GRG Podcast, the place for all your gaming news, plus hot topics of the week. Also, remember to follow us on Twitter at KMEGA4.
What's happening, everybody? Ladies and gentlemen, the GRG podcast is live. Welcome. It's KMEGA 405 coming to you live from the 405. Well, I'm just your regular gamer. Oh, this is the wrong thing. Oh, yeah, I got to get smooth. Hey, man, shout out to you guys for the support. Thank you guys so much. You know what I'm saying? For all for the hookup, for me getting a new mic. It is here. I hope I sound crispy as ever. This mic here, it's what the hell is this mic? It is a Zing-U or something like that. It's a Zing-U mic, and I bought an amp.
Zing-U, Zingyu. Oh, I don't know what the hell that is.
And then I had to buy an amp. And that was the most expensive thing, was this amp, because I was having a crazy feedback with the old amp I had, because it was something that I got from somebody else, and so it just was old, and I understood. So I had to buy a new amp. But thank you guys so much. I hope that I'm coming in clear. I hope I'm coming in right. I know I've been kind of sounding like I was in space here for the last couple of months, but thank you guys. I appreciate it. Come on now, don't do me like that. Listen, you know. Disrespecting me. Anyway, all right. I want to keep my voice low and cool. Anyway, all right, guys. Thank you. What's going on?
Hey, Barry White.
Go ahead and share this out. Let people know that we are live. It is us. Bloody said he will be here a little bit here in a little bit, because he's having some internet issues, and now we're about to get started. All right, so let's get to the panel. Let's start out with the new lady of the crew. You know what I'm saying? The first lady of Generation 2. What's happening with you? Jeannie, what's going on? Well, I said Jeannie, but it's Gina. I said Jeannie, but that's Jenna. I was trying to be cute with it, but I guess it didn't work. Okay.
All right. I was like, who next? Anyways, now I'm good. Been a long, tough week. We're playing some new stuff. I'm really excited for these topics. Twitter been spicy lately, so I'm a little, amped up, gang. So I'm just good. I'm happy to be here. Happy Friday.
All All right, so I'll just go back to the D. I was over here trying to be, a little smoother, but I guess that just ain't happening. If we still in GRG, I gotta keep it funky at all time. I can't try to come smooth or direct or try to come at an angle. I gotta just come direct. My bad. All right. Anyway, let's go on to the next person right here, man. He's not so much of a rookie now. He's been here for a little while, but man, let me see if this works with him. I'm gonna call him Steely. What's happening, Steely?
Whoa, how about we not go there? Because I am him, the one and only Steel Rain. As you already know, y'all get to call me Steel because Steel is not going to work. But no, for real, we back at it again, back in the GRG kingdom. Once again, I just want to thank KMEGA and the squad for keeping the rain within the building. And just, man, it's always great to be here every Friday night. 8 p.m. Central my time. So look, man, we got some 5 topics tonight. A lot of interesting things have happened this week. It has just been an interesting week for myself overall. But other than that, let's get to it. Let's get it, man. Yeah.
Let's get it. All right, next person on the list. What's going on? Hey, man, good to see you. And he was on time, man. So I'm telling you, man, it is an honor for my man from the left hand of Noose. What's happening? 1080.
Oh.
He said multiple levels of disrespect.
You know what? It wasn't as bad as Steely. So I'll teach that. You know what I'm saying?
More confusing if anything.
What's good, good people, man? I'm ready to jump into these topics. It's going to be a great conversation as always with this great panel, man. And we're going to give it to you live, raw, and uncut. Let's get it.
Let's get it. And then right now, last but not least, man, we got our main man. Oh man, the one of our tech guys. Yeah, what'd you call yourself? What?
The penultimate.
Spell that. Let's move on.
That's the one before the ultimate.
He said the penultimate. What?
Okay. Hey man, I'm not even gonna try to say that. But anyway, hey man, Sick, as I call him, Sick Snayer.
Oh. Yeah,
so the mic is working. So okay, so I got it. I got it. Sick Slayer, what's happening with you, bro?
Hey man, you know what it is. Just got paid Friday night, holiday weekend. Yo, we got topics. GRG is on, and we here to tackle these topics. So let's go.
Get it.
All right.
Wait a minute, Bloody in the building.
Oh, all right.
Shout out to my man with the Satan ring.
Yes, and the man with the Satan rings has returned. And so what's happening with you? Bloody Nuzzy. How about that? Can we do that? Bloody Nuzzy?
No.
Okay.
Never
He
again.
coming in crispy. Okay.
All right.
No.
Nuzzy.
Yeah,
Come in, Nuzzy.
Oh yeah, that they must have paid that internet bill because you said you coming in sounding real crispy. You sound good, bro. I know I'm talking good shit tonight. Anyway.
That's because last week or the week before you were sounding like absolute shite. So of course everyone else is gonna sound better.
Nuzzy. You want a biscuit?
Well, welcome to GRG for anybody
You
that's
talk
new.
to you like that, Mega? He's offering you a biscuit like you a crack over there.
Oh man!
Damn.
Listen.
Coming in with some heavy heat tonight. What's going on?
I know what's going on here, but he must have got some of that loving or something. Y'all know.
You got some of that McLovin.
Yeah, something. I don't know what's happening. But anyway, all right, guys. Let's over here get started, man. I'm glad that everybody's here, man. So let's get to it. All right. Because I do feel that a couple of these topics is going to go long-winded, and rightfully so. So let's get right into it, talking about these trailers that we've seen for this week. I mean, they all kind of dropped back to back to back. So let's start off with probably the one that just came, the last one that came out, Far Cry 6. I'm going to go straight to you. I'm going to go to the lady on this one. What did you think about that trailer once you've seen it? What did you think? First initial thoughts.
Okay, so the Far Cry 6 trailer?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm going to be 100% honest. I actually saw the leaks of the trailer first. I saw about 3 videos that were 6 minutes each that were pieced together of what was supposed to be the trailer. Mm-hmm. And from what I saw, I don't really play Far Cry, but y'all know me. Like, even if I don't want to play it myself, I still want to see it. I'm nosy. I want to see what it looks like, what it plays like. And it looked good. And no shade, when I first saw it, I was like, oh, this looks good. It doesn't look like a Ubisoft game to me, but that's okay. That was just the kind of the vibe I got off of it. It still had the template of being a Far Cry 6 game. But visually it looked like, it was very polished. I listened to it I watched it rather when I had my headset on, and the sound effects, like for the stealth attacks, was like very sharp. Like you could hear the knife, and it was just like, okay, I'm interested to see, more gameplay of it. I didn't get a chance to catch the actual trailer. I just caught the pieces, and the person that sent me the leaked pieces told me that that was like accurate. So it looks good. I also read that they're trying to do 60 frames, 4K, and all that for current gen systems. So that explains what I saw. But it looks good. I hope it stays to that and it doesn't pull a Watch Dogs. But I think they kind of have a steady record since 2012, 2013. But it looks interesting. It looks better than the last iteration as far as visuals. So I'm excited to see what it looks like.
No doubt. All right. What about you, Still Rain? What was your initial thoughts of Far Cry 6 so far?
As somebody I'm not necessarily a Far Cry fan. I've never been into the Far Cry series. Have never had a reason to jump into Far Cry. The gameplay looks smooth, man. Again, it's another game that I'm impressed by. It's Far Cry over the years has only become more, I'm not going to say visually impressive necessarily, but I will say it has been a solid visual representation piece, if anything. It's one of those games, especially if you get it on PC, whatever the case might be, where you can crank up the graphics on it and everything, get it into that 4K 60, and really have a good time with it. It's impressive to see that they're continuously reiterating on it, especially with who they have playing as the bad guy, well, as the main protagonist or whatever the case might be. That's what pulls my attention to it more so, and would give me a reason to actually maybe get into it, especially if it ends up being a title that can end up being in Game Pass potentially. Whether it is or not, I mean, it's not that big of a deal to me. But I also have Ubisoft Play Plus, or Ubisoft Pro, whatever it's called. I have EA Play. I have EA Pro too. All of them get confused when you start. I have all of them. Go flip through all of them anyway. But it's definitely going to be one of those titles I may get into, but it may also get looked over. Again, as someone who's never just been genuinely into Far Cry, it's kind of a visual representation piece, man, and then they just kind of been reiterating on it ever since. It looks like a Far Cry game. I don't know if that's necessarily a good thing or if it's necessarily a bad thing. Again, I don't want to give my an impression on it as somebody who doesn't have any time into the series. But it looks good, man. I mean, and if that's something that people care about, that's what's up. I know they can be quite long and adventurous games, especially if you're able to get into the co-op aspect of it. If this has the same thing, it may give me a reason to jump in. Y'all boys want to hop into it, try it out, see what's good. Again, there's some action and murder some folks. We could do that. I know that's always been a thing about Far Cry. You know what I mean? That in the story. So I don't know. For that itself, man, that's what has me kind of looking at it a certain way and having some interest in it. So
no doubt. And D, you'll be in luck, because if you just keep watching the gameplay, you will see the trailer here. I believe it's
beautiful.
Yeah, you'll see what's the Dying Light 2, and you also see Far Cry 6. I mean, because these are big titles. I mean, these are some really huge big titles that's dropping. So it's really cool. So, all right, what about you, 108? What was your first initial thoughts of Far Cry 6?
Well, let me say this to my boy, Steely.
Lord have mercy.
Let's go.
Bro, listen.
Lord have mercy.
Listen. Each Far Cry protagonist is like the Joker of every Batman movie. Okay?
Yeah, I've noticed that.
No. But you need to get involved. Bro, these stories be serious. They always got the wild, crazy protagonist that makes you want to seek out and destroy, okay? Ubisoft with this game, Assassin's Creed, they definitely are at the pinnacle of their game on every graphical assets that they could reach for each individual title. It's always a step forward graphically. That's how the series is built. But the story, the action, there's not too many games that can compete with Far Cry as a series. You need to really indulge, my brother. Now, with that being said, me watching this video, I always go into Far Cry and say, okay, I want to see what the bosses is like, right? I want to see who the protagonist is. I want to see what they're bringing to the table. So now, watching the new video, right, the trailer, I said, yo, they got sardine can weapons. They got over-the-back rocket launchers built from scraps of pipes. So now they're bringing in a whole new element to an already fantastic series in terms of weaponry. And like it added a little bit of that Borderlands flavor. You know what I'm saying? With the crazy weapons. So I was like, God damn, this looks awesome. Because you also, and then they brought in like the Metal Gear 4 with the remember that guy, the weapon master, and he was teaching you about all the guns. Took an hour and 30 minutes to get through that video. But they got a guy in there that's customizing these weapons for you to bring a different aspect. Did you see the record player weapon?
Oh no, that was a CD disc.
Right. It took a page out of Gears with the buzzsaw weapon. Right. I was like, oh,
yeah, that was ill.
Oh, this is different for the series because usually you just got weapons and got the great boss, big stories, big map. It has like a Grand Theft Auto feel, but in the first person perspective. Yo, I was stoked, excited, and then we didn't even see the story side with the protagonist. I can't think of his name. He originated from Do the Right Thing. I'm excited. Graphically, I always know they take it to the next level with any Far Cry, but it's one of the better series technically that runs good on every platform. It's really has never been bug riddled. I was very excited. Right.
Oh, yeah.
Yes. So it's like as a Far Cry guy, I was like, yeah, they stepped it up. And with the weapons, the customizable weapons that they're doing, who knows? I don't think it's gonna have 1 million or 1 billion weapon different adaptations, but I'm just saying, like, I was excited. From what they showed, I said, damn, they definitely took it to the next level. Because the last one, Far Cry 5, was amazing. And the one before that was even crazier. But remember, the last Far Cry had the dude, he was like Charles Manson leading the cult of the church.
Yeah. He was
that was crazy.
Yeah. That was crazy.
To even right. So and it was awesome. Like, yo, bro, you got Rain. If a series you want to get into, Far Cry, each one is completely different. It's not following a character. It's following stories, and they bring that heat to the table. I'm telling you. I don't suggest, man. I don't put too much faith in a series, but I'm telling you, Ubisoft, this is one of their series. It ain't like, they made their mistakes with Assassin's Creed. The last 3 Assassin's Creed has been awesome, but this is a series they have never dropped the ball. They've never dropped the ball, and it's getting better each time. And the weapon aspect now is a different element.
I think people would. I think there would be people that would tell you that Primal wasn't their best entry, but
Primal wasn't a game. It was the DLC.
No, Primal wasn't DLC.
No, it was the game.
That's a game. I got the game.
Nah.
Yeah, that game is dope. No, that game is good.
No, listen, but that's not a whole game. That's
a whole game. What
is Miles Morales a whole game? Or is that DLC?
No. This is bigger than Miles Morales, bro.
This is a whole separate game that came out in its own time.
Listen, I don't really
it's a spin-off series. I mean, it says it's a spin-off series, but I mean,
it's a spin-off, right? It's not the main line.
They wanted to try something different. Yeah, they wanted to try something different. But yeah,
I don't know if that's a whole game though. I think that was DLC.
No, that's not DLC.
No,
it's an actual game.
No, it's probably
I'm not talking about it being straight DLC. I'm talking about the way they did it. First of all, it didn't even give the Far Cry after the time it came out. Far Cry developmental cycle.
Right, it was a side.
It was
game.
like it was a side game. That's why I don't count that series. I don't count that.
Right.
But I get what you're saying, KMEGA. I get that point. But for Far Cry retard, don't count that. It's like dudes don't count Judgment and Gears.
Why not? That game was good.
Judgment was a whole game.
Anyway, it's a whole game and it's good. Primal is not bad. A lot of people didn't play it.
But you got people who beef on Primal. Like I like Judgment. People go, Judgment is the worst. I'm like, compared to what?
I showed gameplay of that game, and there were people like, "What game was that?" I said, "That's Far Cry." Is that
right?
Like they were tripping.
I like Primal.
It was good shit. Anyway, all right.
I think the thing about Far Cry for me, though, about Far Cry for me, though, why it throws it off for me is there's always other games around it that I care more about. And I think that's why it always gets looked over for me, because you're not the first person to say, "Oh, Far Cry is dope," and this, that, and the other thing. And that's why I don't ever have an interest for it, because if I don't have a homie that's like, "Yo, still, let's play this co-op game," and if like right now I'm playing Mass Effect, I'd much rather play Mass Effect than play Far Cry right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, to even go back to a different game, and then after I finish playing Mass Effect, I got to finish going through Dead Space, and after I finish going through Dead Space, I got to play Biomutant, and then it's like this other game. You know what I'm saying?
If you playing Biomutant, you could drop that easily. And
get
to Far Cry 4.
You can drop what? You can drop what easy.
But see, for me, for me, that's a no-go. Because Far Cry is a co-op game. I can understand you if it was a multiplayer
first-person single-player experience.
Okay, so that's even worse.
So
that makes it even worse. That's not going to pull my attention. Biomutant will, because of the combat stuff. It might not be the greatest game in the world or whatever the case might be, but I am not a first-person action. If it does not have multiplayer,
I got you. Look what I said. Look what I said 3 weeks ago.
Yo, let him finish.
No, because I understand the perspective. It's just, I understand why people say that. You know what I'm saying? Because you have this experience, and it is a solid experience overall. But as someone who is a multiplayer-centric gamer who is now going back and going through games that I skipped over because of me being a multiplayer-centric gamer, there's games that I would dead-ass skip if it does not have multiplayer. You know why I haven't thought about playing Last of Us 2? Because where's factions? That's what's going to make me play that game. Not the single-player experience. I can care less. The reason I played the first one was because of the multiplayer experience.
I'm with you. I'm a multiplayer connoisseur, but I'm telling you,
it's
just get into the series.
All right, let's get because we still got 2 more games to really talk about. Really, I'm just going to let this because the last game, of course, will be Horizon. I love it. The last game will be Horizon Forbidden West. But I do want to get y'all's thoughts on the next game. But there's other people that still haven't spoke yet. But no, I love the conversation. No, because I do like that patch, because I do want to add my 2 cents to it. But I do want to hear what Bloody and Slayer got to say. So Slayer, what do you think about the trailer?
Yo, before Crisis, it was Far Cry. All right, so already you should understand the DNA of this franchise, and wide open vistas, and with the AI and all of that. It was the forebearer of a lot of that. Halo did too, but I mean in this lane, right? So now there was, they sold the property to Ubisoft, and they used their own engine, and they went in their own path, right? And these Far Cry games, like the Far Cry 2, like it was in the jungles of Africa, I believe, or something. Yo, you could burn some bush, right? And it will travel through the savannah, like the fire will travel through the savannah and burn stuff. Like, that's some Crisis level, tech that affects gameplay in an appreciable way, And fast forward to today, you had this series where, as much as your protagonist is a character and defined, right? But it's really character just enough for you to embody personally. That's you in that situation. You have this backstory, and you're in this situation now, and you got to do, and you're faced off against the real character of these games, the antagonist, the villain, who are so 3-dimensional. Like, the characters are so well developed and just like amazing characters, and now we have this one in a very, very interesting situation on top of all this, being portrayed and acted by a veteran named Giancarlo Esposito. Like, oh my God, what a terrific choice in for this type of story that they're doing, you know? I mean, wow, and you see it already in just the acting and the character and what the situation brings and how he's influencing his son, and you can see how that kind of story is going to affect the gameplay and the choices you make, because these kid might be leading armies or whatever, doing things under his father's instruction or whatever, and how you deal with him may affect game. Who knows? I have no idea, but there's all types of potential, and Far Cry has done stuff like this before. I can't wait to see gameplay wise, the weapons. Like, the last thing I want to say, it has a little taste of Saints Row 3 in the level of ridiculousness that they're starting to add to these weapons. Dildos aside, which I wouldn't be surprised if there was one amongst these weapons as well. Like, is that crazy?
Pause.
It's starting to get paused. It's starting to get a little crazy with these weapons, like real crazy. So, just amazing, a next level up in a, storied franchise. Facts.
Well, who can't rock with G5G, baby? Y'all know what that is?
G5G.
You don't know what that is?
What is it?
You remember the Spike Lee movie when they was in college?
Oh,
Cool Days?
G5G. Let's get it.
Okay.
Oh, it's Cooling High. Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah.
I know Cooling High. Yeah.
Show your
Okay.
age.
I was like, what the hell? Oh my goodness. Next thing you're gonna be saying,
baby.
School days. Yeah.
G5G. Shout out to my man Other Zinc. He know about that G5G in the chat.
You know how long it's been since I seen School Days.
We was young.
Coolie
was
High,
mad young.
I like Coolie High better, but no, I definitely.
Spike Lee, baby. G5G.
No, I definitely. There's a Spike Lee movie.
Put them black colleges on the map in that movie. That's a fact.
That is true, but there's he did, but okay.
Yeah, that was the one. That was the biggest.
I know that's a whole other discussion, but I just want to say too, there's another Spike Lee movie that was really, really dope. That was underrated. He was talking about the black soldiers that went over in World War II. I forgot it was Saints. It was some kind of it was crazy. It was really wild. Yeah, you got to check that out. But anyway, I'll gotta look that up. But all right, here you go, Bloody. I know that I saved you for last because I know that you wanted to probably say the most about it. So go ahead. What was your thoughts about it?
Actually, you got me all sorts of messed up because I don't got much to say on it.
Really?
I've never.
Yeah, I was like, dude, this ain't Japanese games.
Oh, that part is
all right,
true.
Stop with the disrespect on that. I've never liked Far Cry. I've never been into Far Cry. I've always. I was like, no, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to Lemon.
You're not talking to me. You're talking to Ubisoft.
No, I'm talking to you. Okay, don't ever question me because I've played every Division game and I have every single Assassin's Creed Collector's Edition since the original. So don't ever question me on my love for Ubisoft.
Oh, God.
Oh.
So you got on the Ubisoft thong right now? My bad.
Let him speak, man.
Wow,
Damn right.
Shut your behind up, 6-layer the Defender.
Yeah, bro.
Johnny Cochran, the GRG.
Yo, man, speak over everybody.
Listen. I will say this. I'm a big fan of Ubisoft. I might be wearing some Ubisoft boxers right now, so don't worry about that.
Yeah, me too.
And I hate when anyone ever questions my passion about anything. I was like, don't ever question my.
Yo, listen, Bloody. I'm sorry, Bloody. I'm apologize live. I know you love your mascara. That is my fault. My fault.
Okay, I
I
gotta get to these super chats. So come on.
Lashes, I don't need that. All right, that's for people who got fake lashes. Anyways, that's what it is I don't care for Far Cry 6. I was like, it looks nice. I always thought that the trailer when they first talked about it, the concept, the world that they're building, Far Cry's always had very interesting stories because they're always very varied and they're different and they're not continuous, kind of like Final Fantasy, if you want to look at it like that. They're all self-contained stories. They've always had really great antagonists, right? The villains of the story have always been very interesting and dynamic characters from what you had with Vaughn all the way in 3 to Ping and 4, and even the father in 5. I was like, and what they're doing, having someone who's been known to do really great villains was Giancarlo Esposito. If anyone ever watched Breaking Bad, you know exactly what kind of cold, calculating villain he can be.
I've never watched Breaking Bad.
Put that on display. If you haven't, just look up any
Shut your mic off.
If you have, look, I'll say this: all you need to do is to literally go and look up some of the best scenes of Gus Fring and look at just how much of a cold, calculating villain that he was, and that's exactly what Esposito channeled in his portrayal of this new villain, and I like that. I think that's cool.
Well, I like him in The Mandalorian.
Same way. I was like I said, he just plays great villains, right?
Yeah.
He's always
he's a great actor. Period.
Character. He is. That's what I'm saying. The fact is that I like what they're doing with the game. It's cool for those who are fans of it. I do understand where Lemon brought up the fact that they're introducing more DIY style weapons. They're put together. It's literally what you would expect guerrilla fighters in a revolution who are in a poor country, who have no money, who need to put something together, can literally throw whatever they can together to make it work. And that's exactly what they're showing. It's not just, hey, here's a regular gun that you can just pick off anyone. No, they're doing other styles. And that's cool. That's great for anyone who's interested in it. For me, I've never cared for Far Cry. It's the one series out of anything that Ubisoft has made that is the one that's never caught my attention. I never cared for it. I played Far Cry 3 back in the day. It didn't hold me for very long. And just since then, I just don't follow it. Yeah, I know about them. Just never been my thing.
Okay. All right, cool. Let me get these super chats. Op! You know what I'm saying? Where's Waldo? Where's Op? That's where Op, where are you at now, man? Are you somewhere? No telling where you at, man. I mean, for the man with no nationality, we know that you're out there somewhere in the world blending in. Brother, we know it. We know that. But thank you for stopping by and giving this super chat. He says, wanted to show love to my GRG fam. Wish I could be here tonight with y'all. Also, Lemon, if you get my age wrong again and question my Halo knowledge, I'm raising your property taxes up 250%. That means
hold up.
He's bringing you all the smoke.
He can give me all he want. But I was right. You Halo virgin.
Oh my goodness. Anyway, all right, let's go.
I was right.
Z Black Rider. What's up, Z Black Rider, man? Really appreciate it. He says, most of my PS friends come from Far Cry 3 multi. Oh, interesting. And then we got Sir X-Man, as I was
senior citizen in the group.
Hey, bro. Hey, shout out to Sir X-Man. We were playing some for Fight Night Sunday. We was playing some. He wanted to play some Tekken 6, but then he realized that he couldn't beat me in it. So then he wanted to go to Soul Calibur 2 online, or Soul Calibur 2, whichever one you want to call it. And he was getting down. But then once I started figuring him out, then it was me against the whole damn family all night long. He brought his girlfriend, he brought his auntie, he brought his sons, he brought his grandma. I said, hi, damn. It was just so many people that I was like, damn, I didn't know. But anyway,
Sir X-Man can't play no games.
Sir X-Man can play some Soul Calibur.
Old ass fingers.
Them old ass fingers was moving on some Soul Calibur. I ain't gonna even lie on you that. Can't front. He says that actor was incredible in NBC's Revolution. That's right, he was in that. Now I did see that. Now I know people like saying, so you seen Revolution, but you didn't see Breaking Bad. Listen, there's a point. There's a point to my madness with that, is because every time that I see that guy, he reminds me of the sitcom he was on. And I just don't take it seriously. I watched like the first episode when he was smashing his wife, and then he said he had terminal cancer. Only thing I was thinking about is his crazy ass family. And I'm like, I wish they had brought his wife from that sitcom. What was that sitcom? Malcolm in the Middle? Yeah, that's what it was in. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So I don't know. That's just me. But yeah, everybody in my family, my kids, everything tells me how good Breaking Bad is. One day awesome. I will sit down and watch it, but I just can't get over the fact that he was just absolutely a funny man, and I know he's a great actor. But anyway,
Bruce Shell.
Neighborhood Blue Shell.
He said, "Is that Sonic fighting game official? I almost wanted to train in it and beat a certain individual who may or may not be who you think it is. Oh, you must be talking about that.
I got this one.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Most people don't know. Yes, the Sonic fighting game is real. It came back out on the Sega Dreamcast way back in the day. And for those who missed the announcement on the Sonic showcase, is that it's actually being brought back and included as a full playable minigame within the Judgment sequel in Lost Judgment coming out in September.
Did you know that information?
No doubt. And that was
because of the fact that I played Sonic Fighters back in the day.
Oh man, and matter of fact, enjoy this gameplay of the Great Biomutant. Anyway, so enjoy this hot ass gameplay.
No Biomutant slander in this place. None of it.
Slander for the mighty Biomutant. Anyway, so all right, let's Dying Light. Let's not be as long on this one because I really want to get into Horizon Zero Dawn. So, and I know that we're going to take a minute on talking about that because listen, that's the biggest one. Because there's another little angle that I'm going to add to it before we get to the next topic. But Dying Light 2. Now we showed some gameplay over here, and I hope you guys seen it. It has gotten buzz. It has gotten a lot of buzz. There was a lot of people I think it was Nick that hit me up and says, man, you got to buy this game. So I bought it. I played it. I liked it, but I just had other stuff that I was playing. So I haven't gone back. I have to say that trailer was fire. It is definitely a game that's on my radar. Got to see what my money's like because that's in December, and that's usually like a graveyard for me when it comes to buying anything because other than, because Christmas, Black Friday, all that shit, I'm usually done, tapped out. But that game looked fire. What did you guys think? It doesn't matter.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, Dying Light was fire.
I was like, Dying Light was such an underrated game that I feel like they supported it for so long, and it was great how much of the community was dedicated. But I don't think Dying Light got as big as it definitely could have and should have. I think because of the fact that it was coming at the tail end of the 360 and early Xbox One era of zombie games. You look at games like Dead Island and stuff like that. Those were the quote unquote big ones, and Dying Light came out just at the tail end of that. And I think it got a second push when they made the following version, when they did that big expansion with the following DLC. That definitely brought a lot of attention back to it. But I think that Dying Light 2 has always kind of had so much hype, but so much mystery on exactly what was going to be all included in it since its launch. And with the fact that people were uncertain after all the delays and the fact that it was going to be delayed indefinitely until it got picked back up again, I think that made people really even more anticipating whenever they showed it off. And the trailer does such a great job for setting up the new story. The fact that they're adding more varied mutants and more diversity and those kind of enemy types. The fact that the combat looks a lot better, the movement looks a lot more fluid, and the fact that they're adding in this whole mutation system and the factions, they've definitely taken a lot of the bigger concepts that were in other games and really made it fit within Dying Light's universe, and it looks so good.
I totally agree. Anybody else?
Dying Light was fire. The first Dying Light was dope, especially as a co-op game. It was kind of like what I missed.
See, I never played it. I never played it co-op. I bet you
it is so much fun.
I liked it better than Left 4 Dead personally. Because Left 4 Dead is like that. I know it's more like a horde based, constant action kind of thing. But Dying Light kind of took it to a different level to where it made you feel like you were actually living within the world, especially with the different weapons, fighting the zombies, and nighttime turned it into a whole completely different scene. You were really scared of being out in the nighttime because of the monsters, especially when there was the player control monster that they had, the zombie, whatever you want to call them. That added this whole other angle to the game because you never knew where he was coming from, what could have happened, and it was always added like a second level of not necessarily intimidation, but just like another fear factor to it. You know what I mean? It's not just a bot that you could try to finesse or whatever the case. It was an actual person. So that was always a dope concept to me. Other than that, I mean, Dying Light is it's like a classic. It's just a classic zombie series to me. I enjoyed the first one, but I seen out the second trailer, seemed pretty dope. Again, for it to take place 20 years after the fact, I do like that because you don't have to explain those. Oh, is it 10?
Yeah, it's 10 years.
Okay. I thought it was 20. Okay, so boom.
No.
So with that, you don't have to explain too much with the time.
It's 15 years.
Yeah, it's 15 years. Well, no, they said it's 15 years since the virus when it happened, but it's 10 years after the first game.
Okay, so either way, so a decade after, basically.
Wow.
Basically.
that they're making this game taking place. They don't have to explain nothing. So that kind of makes up for the time between the games, or whatever the case might be. The game came out in 2015. Like Bloody was saying pretty much. I mean, we've been hearing about this game in the background since 2019 when they put out another trailer.
2018.
Was it late 2000? So 2018, 2019, the last we really heard about it, and then we heard all the troubles that they were having with it, the direction. Nobody was sure about the direction at that point. And to now finally see a fully put together trailer, it looks like they have a direction. Looks like the game is going to be solid overall. Looks like they've taken all the levels of the previous game and just took it up a notch. Again, I always love to see when you have a chance, these devs have a chance to reiterate with a second game. You know what I mean? Especially if they had solid mechanics in the first one. The parkour, I feel like, is kind of unmatched as far as like a first person parkour zombie game, free running game. You know what I mean? It has one of the best representations of it, especially for that time period, man. If you really think about it, and to see it now, I just hope it's going to be one of those games. I doubt that it will be, because I feel like it's going to come out here. What did they have a release date at the end of that trailer?
Yes, they did.
The end of this year, right?
December 7th.
December 7th. So it's going to be a cross-gen game. Man, I just hope that it's going to be a solid experience overall. I like the story in the first one. Again, it was very immersive. I just hope this one does the same thing and just kind of carries that tradition over, and they reiterate on the world and just make everything, I don't know, more co-op based, more player based. I mean, as they've already said, it's 4-player co-op. Again, I hope they keep that kind of that mechanic where somebody can just, especially I think it was at night, or somebody could just join and take host of one of the monsters and kind of just like stalk you at any point in time. So
it looked really dope. Anybody else? All right, cool. I thought it looked, like I said, I thought it looked fantastic. I definitely it's on my radar. So all right, let's get to the big one. Horizon Zero, I want to say Horizon Zero Dawn, but it's Horizon Forbidden West. And yeah, it looked absolutely phenomenal. I thought the game, if there's one thing that Sony knows how to do better than damn near anybody is give you a awesome presentation. Now, I know that there's people that got, they're going to nitpick, they're going to say this, they're going to say that, but overall, if you are a gamer or if you're a fan of gaming, then there's no reason for anybody to hate on that presentation or the trailer of that game, I should say the gameplay trailer. I thought the game, if you played the first game, which I have, some people, you know what? It kind of reminds me of the Far Cry series a little bit. Some people got into it, other people's didn't, because it was kind of slow and drawn out. It's kind of like how with Biomutant a little bit. Biomutant, I can see some people getting turned off of it because it takes a minute for it to get established. But once you get into it, it's a hell of a lot better. It's a lot of cool gadgets and stuff like that. So, but with this, it was PlayStation 5's actually best looking game that they've shown so far. That's going to be running on the PlayStation 5. And on top of that, it's a whole bunch of other stuff. So let's get right into it. Slayer, what was your initial thoughts after you seen this, man? What you think?
I summed it up with, the answer to that is real simple, because that was the first thing I thought was the first thing I put on Twitter. That was the E3 level presentation of a game like that. This is the second time they've done this where they do a state of play, and it's basically just gameplay footage of an upcoming PlayStation game. That's what all the attention's about, and they show gameplay, less talk, more showing. Excuse me. And it was good, but because if Horizon was at E3, if Sony was at E3, this is probably a video that they would have showed us, So but we got a little early and it looks great. It looks great. It looks more colorful. You can see, people are nitpicking now. It started all types of drama about pop and this and that, and I get it. A lot of mea culpa for a lot of people where they're going back and all the stuff that was said about Xbox games, like Halo and stuff, and now they're doing the same thing. It's just, it's a lot of get back and stuff. But beyond all of that, it just shows you that it's not some CG or whatever. It's a real game. It's got the little hallmarks of real game versus CG. That's all pre-rendered, so it looked great. The gameplay, Bloody and Lemon often talk about about the aiming and the combat or whatever in that game. So I had never gotten it. I wasn't too interested in it, and when I started considering it, I started hearing a lot about what they said from a lot of other people. So I never picked it up, even on PC. Not too interested in it for myself, but I know it's it's a big title for Sony. It's looking good. Yeah, that's about it.
No doubt. All right, let me get to the super chat before I get to the next person. Henosis, thank you so much. He says, finished Dying Light last month on my Xbox Series X. Looking forward to the co-op sequel. Great show. God bless. Thank you. Same to you, brother. Really do appreciate it, man. And hit that like button, guys, and go ahead and man, share this out, man. We definitely do appreciate you guys coming and checking us out every Friday, man. It is a blessing for all of us, man, and definitely a blessing for me. You know what I'm saying? Because I've said this a million times. If it isn't for you guys, there wouldn't be no me. So thank you. But yeah. But let's get to it. Let's keep going. All right, let me go to D on this one. What did you think about Horizon Zero Dawn? Horizon Forbidden West. My bad. Sorry.
I took it at face value. It is, I think it's a beautiful game. I think it looks good. I think the final presentation of the game will be close to what was displayed.
Mm-hmm.
I enjoyed it. I know good and well that's not going to be the driving force for me personally to stress myself out to find a system right now. But if I do, at some point have the interest, of course I can get on the PS4. But to be honest, it's I don't recall how long it was. I don't think it was 30 minutes long or anything like that. But I just find it so interesting. Like, I feel like all of these game reveals of late in the last year especially have it's just been shining lights on people, and I feel like people just delight in being miserable. And I feel like this is one of those games where you kind of have to see it for yourself. Either you enjoyed the trailer or you just like, you're harping on it. I think it looked really good. It was really colorful. It was bright and vibrant. I didn't play the first one. I own it, but it's just one of those games that I just haven't gotten to yet. Unfortunately, I've just been mostly on my Xbox and my PlayStation. I just haven't gotten to installing the game yet. I can't install it because I'm out of space, but before that. But I'm pretty sure this is going to be one of their solid, AAA experiences. It's going to be solid, and people are going to enjoy it. So I feel like people are just nitpicking for the sake of nitpicking, which at this point in this day and age, especially on the dawn of a new generation, it's not going to stop. And I feel like, honestly, it's going to get worse. But just taking it as an actual gamer who plays games and enjoys the medium itself, I think it looked good, and I feel like I hope it's everything that the people who are looking forward to it, I hope it satisfies them. And I'll probably catch one of my friends who plays it, streaming. But I think it looks good.
No doubt. I totally agree with you. All right, so what about you, Bloody?
I have to say that the one thing that I always liked about Horizon Zero Dawn was that the story and the world is what always caught me. The overall narrative that they were building was what really caught my interest, and what really
The
brings me into the
world is
game.
what drug me in so much, not so much the story for me. But I mean,
Yeah, but I'm saying the world itself. I was
Yeah,
like, the story
the
has
world,
to tie into the world, and
Mhm.
that's what some of the story does. Yes, there's still a little bit that you have to explore and find in records and stuff like that, which is what I find interesting about it, because it is I do like how they try to do the post-apocalyptic kind of sake. You know, we've seen plenty of the barren desert wasteland, nothing there, and then now we're starting to see more. Hey, guess what? You know, nature's taken back and things are different, technology's gone, that kind of stuff, right? But the thing that always really turned me off from Zero Dawn, or one of my biggest frustrations, is, as Sick mentioned, everyone knows that I've played the game. I was like, I've streamed the game. I don't like the inconsistency with the bow. I said when it came out, it was right around the time that little bit right before Shadow of the Tomb Raider. I felt like they were trying to make the bow a big weapon and the main source to kind of combat with why people were really loving the bow combat in the Tomb Raider series. But everyone knows I said that in Tomb Raider, the bow feels great, but the guns feel clunky, and obviously not the main weapon that you're going to be using, because the bow can do everything. Whereas the bow in here can do everything, but the way that they do the hit scan for it, and especially since they're trying to also do projectile based, it doesn't feel consistent when I've watched arrows go in slow motion with their bullet time style combat, right? And I watch it go directly through an enemy that's standing still, and I'm just like, how did that not hit this supposed critical spot, knock this armor off this animal, whatever? When I'm watching these arrows go directly through them, it annoys me when it's so inconsistent with the way that it counted the targets. And then the melee combat in that game was not good. It was a simple 3-4 hit combo that you would do with the spear. There was no mix up, there was nothing that enticed it. And the melee combats felt like it was severely secondary to utilizing bow and traps. And watching the gameplay trailer for Forbidden West has me actually looking forward to the sequel, because it looks like they really vamped up and improved on the melee combat significantly. The bow looks like they're trying to be better with the way that it works. They're adding new weapons and different gadgets to help give that breath of fresh air, that variety, and they're also giving more traversal options, which I said before that sometimes the traversing in Zero Dawn could be tedious, and a lot of the world could be just very long stretches of nothing when you're looking for these one or two items to scan or pick up in between these very minimalistic fetch quest side missions, in between all the big story missions. And I have to say that the presentation that they made for it was very direct. They're like, hey, look, we all know that you guys have been looking forward to it. Here's what we're going to give to you. And it looked good. It showed off very well. It looks beautiful. I always said that Zero Dawn was very, very much a pretty looking game. And whether you're playing on PS4 Pro or you're playing on PC, it looks good no matter what. And
You
this
skipped
looks
out. I just heard you skip out the PlayStation Base and the PlayStation Slim. What's the problem, bro? What's going on here?
Oh Lord.
If a PS4 Pro already sounds like a jet engine, the PS4 base and the PS4 Slim is going to explode. I'm being realistic. All right. I'm just putting that out.
I've had both.
And plus,
No, I do. I got it. So,
if you're playing at upscale on a PS4 Pro, PS Slim is
what?
Let's not even go there.
Don't talk about the Slim. I got the Slim.
I will talk about the Slim. Okay. Anyways, going back to what I said, I said what I said, and I stick by it. Either way, the game looks significantly improved graphically, and that's already something crazy to think about, because of the fact that it is already a pretty looking game. And I'm really looking forward to what they do with Forbidden West. I do want to go back and really finish Zero Dawn. I just got to kind of get over how I feel about the combat at times, but I want to get through the story to see what's coming up with the sequel, because the sequel really does have my interest. And the fact that now they're showing, hey, the world itself is now kind of being more revealed. I want to know what's really going on.
No, and I totally agree with that, because if there's one thing that they look like that they fixed. Well, for me, I should say the one thing that they made the improvement on was the facial animations of the characters, and also it seems like that they're giving a more compelling story. Because I think what they wanted to do is get the base of the game and then work everything else. I don't know. What do you think about that, Lemon? What's your thoughts about it?
Well, I was excited to see something that looks truly next gen moving forward. I looked at a lot of things that people didn't look at. People like, like you said, I heard the people, oh, she got chubby. She got older. All of us get chubby. Except Snoop Dogg. That's different.
I'm chubby. What's wrong with that?
Yeah, me too. So what? But what I'm saying is, it's like I looked at the shadow details.
Baby.
I looked at the reflections in the water. I looked at the environment. I looked at how clean the textures was.
Yeah,
the color gamut. The color gamut was amazing. And being that Guerrilla Games put a ton of work into the first game, my only gripe was at the game is when Bloody was streaming. I said, Bloody, didn't I tell you them controls suck? He was like, yeah, you're right. The aiming is horrible. It looked like it's much improved. The weapon wheel was awesome. I like what I saw. Okay. I'm looking forward to picking this game up. I didn't beat the first one. I still gotta. Yeah, that's it's a tedious task at sometimes with that game because a lot of times you just be walking, not as much as Death Stranding, but sometimes you could be wandered off. I want to beat the first one and bonus content. But I'm definitely intrigued. Graphically, I can't wait to throw it on my 8K. I'm excited. It's one of those titles where when you bring somebody over and you say, this is why you need to invest in a PS5 or Xbox Series X. These are the future graphics that they're gonna bring to the table. It's one of those titles. I don't care about the nitpickers. A lot of people out here just throw cannon fodder for nonsense. I don't get involved with that. I don't get into the Twitter finger battle of consoles and the disrespect. If you saw a problem graphically in this game, right, and you have that many issues, then the problem is your damn TV. Step your game up. Because that game had no issues. I'm sorry. I mean, get your weight up. Save a couple dollars to buy a real TV, and then talk about it.
I've seen people show the pop up and stuff like that. The pop and all that stuff. But it's
early development. Halo had pop up.
Absolutely, yes, I know.
Yeah, it was stunning overall.
Yes,
we can't say. Listen. You could take a piece of paper and find an imperfection once you magnify it at 1,000.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? Like some things just don't need to be said.
Bro, if you magnify the most beautiful woman in the world,
there's an imperfection somewhere.
There's gonna be an imperfection.
But you know what I did notice?
One nostril bigger than the other. You know what I'm saying?
But what I did notice in this title is, like I said, I looked at different things that people didn't pay attention to. Like the anti-aliasing, it definitely is at 8 times or 16. See that 8 or 16?
Like 16.
Right, it does look like. I didn't want to go there, Rain, because most people don't even know what 8 means, but it's definitely in between 8 and 16. The shadow detail when she was going through the bushes, and I want y'all to go back and watch this video. Look at the bowl's reflection off her back when the sun hits her back.
Yeah, that shit is
the particle effects. How the bushes move when she went through it, the water effects. Just look at the game. Look at what you're seeing. Stop looking off 50 miles away, which you're not playing. You're not playing 50 miles away. You're playing 2 feet in front of you. Look at the color gamut. That was definitely on the wide side of things. This is what people buy these expensive TVs to take advantage for. Them 329 Best Buy TVs is not displaying this game properly. That's a fact.
Wait, I just wanted to say this before something. Speaking of not doing shit properly, why is the Clippers getting their ass beat 28-11?
I told you.
Lord have mercy.
Kawhi is not a leader. He's a great player, not a leader.
Lord have mercy. The Celtics is fighting for their damn life, and I'm over here looking at that.
Celtics is going to get broken up after this year. I told you that too. They got all that talent.
But they're winning on their end. Anyway, I just had to throw a little spouts in there. I'm sorry.
Right.
Anyway, but go ahead.
I looked at things. I was looking at the technical aspect because, I have a PS5. And, no matter what people say about Returnal, 1080p inside the system, that's not what you see on the screen. Doesn't matter what the system is doing internally. You never see what anything is doing on internal. I got 2 next-gen systems. Well, 3 now with the S. But I'm looking at these games where I want to see what you're going to deliver on the forefront. I had a conversation the other night. Shout out to my man, Other Zinc 100 and Flip. Dudes is like, oh, Gears was a incremental step up. Not Hive Busters. Hive Busters destroyed Gears 5.
Hive Busters the best shit. Hive Busters is the best shit that I've seen.
Right.
Listen.
Yo, I told him, I said, listen, I need to play this game co-op. I said, but when I popped on to see the graphics, that is not Gears 5.
No.
That is not. I said, well, people bragged about Gears 5. I said, yeah, when you go down and you don't see the bushes are already there.
Gears 5 is amazing, but
Hive Busters compared to Hive Busters.
Yeah, Hive Busters is another animal.
Hive Busters is a different level.
That is a level
took my breath away.
So if that's the pinnacle of where we going in the future, I'm looking like Ratchet and Clank. I'm looking what it's achieving technically. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm that type of person. I'm a tech dude. So I know what Horizon's going to bring to the table. Look what they did on PS4 vanilla. Look what they do, period, as a developer. So I'm not looking like, the immediate graphics. I want to see the graphics and the features that people need Digital Foundry to explain to them what is happening on the screen.
Oh, I agree. And
when I saw those shadows alone throughout with that elephant monster, his shadow reflected on the trees, and you saw it hit the different palm trees from different angles. I said, this is next gen. I don't care how powerful the system is or not. This is new technology. And this is that's what I want to see for my $1,000 I spent in 2 days. And not a whole bunch of remakes and remasters. I want future games. And this game definitely set that bar. All right. Way over Ratchet and Clank.
I gotta get to
over.
I gotta get to Rain on this one next, but I do want to say to our boy Other Zinc, he said bullshit. Kate Kennedy. Who's Kate Kennedy? I don't know who Kate Kennedy is anyway.
Jane Kennedy?
Jane Kennedy. Jane Kennedy. My bad. Sorry. Let me be country. And dyslexic.
No.
I'm dyslexic for real. So sometimes.
Jane Kennedy, Linda Carter, and Lila Eiley.
He says perfect. He wrote imperfections. Listen. Let me tell you something. Linda Carter is hot. Miss Ali is gorgeous. Linda Carter has no ass. She has hips, but she's beautiful. Ali is nice. That nice, beautiful tone, just body. I love it. But listen. No, they have imperfections. Listen, I love Selma Hayek. I love Jill Scott. And I love Megan Fox. I like, you know what I'm saying? But they all got imperfections. One's too goddamn skinny, one's too goddamn big, and the other one is just
Megan Fox
just
need a couple steaks in her life.
Ooh, she's bad. That's a bad one though. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But I love me some Jill Scott too. Lord have mercy.
Facts.
I'm just saying,
biscuit assassinator.
Listen, all I'm saying, Selma Hayek, Dust Till Dawn. Ooh, baby.
I'm just saying, man. The game looked amazing. I'm excited, man. And anybody talking nonsense on the internet, I want you to put up your stats. I want to see what TV you got. I want to see what type of soundbar you got, because the soundbar is weak. But I want to see what you got. Show and prove. Stop talking behind the scenes with these powerful PCs. Put up them numbers. I want to see pictures. I want to see pictures with you in it. Not talking behind words, disrespecting developers and what you anticipating, because the market say people buy low budget before they buy high budget. Facts.
Oh yeah, I'm about to listen to some Jill Scott after the show. Anyway, I got it on my mind right now. Anyway, so let's go. Still Rain. Your thoughts about Horizon Zero Dawn?
Again, it's
Horizon Forbidden West.
Forbidden West.
Yeah, sorry.
Taking place in good old San Fran. Man, look, it was very expected. It's exactly what I've expected out of Sony. And nothing less. You know what I'm saying? Again, we always go back to what they're capable of. I mean, they showed you on the PS3 with Last of Us. That was a stunner piece for me, and still one of the greatest games that I have ever played to this day.
With the
for the story, with the glitches and everything. What's crazy about it? People complained about it. I mean, I didn't really notice it myself, but with everything that it had going on, it still was an excellent game, a story side and on multiplayer. Very innovative game. And then to see what they have done with Last of Us 2, PlayStation 4, it's just you see the kind of pedigree that you're dealing with as far as Sony goes and why they take the time that they do on these games. Forbidden West is because I have not yet had a chance to play Horizon Zero Dawn. Horizon Zero Dawn was always a game that I had interest in, but it was never a game that I was in a rush to play. I definitely am into the whole machine animal kind of thing. It kind of reminds me of if y'all might remember this Transformers Beast Morphers back in the day.
Yeah, let's talk about it.
You know what I'm saying?
Beast Wars?
Yeah, Beast Wars. The Beast Wars. My fault. That's what it was.
CG, the CG.
Yeah, you added a little morphin Power Rangers into the. I'm sorry, Rand. Before you finish, before that, let me get to Sir X, man. I'm sorry, he was in the super chat. He said, "Go Power Rangers on Sunday night, fight night. Be there. Listen, no doubt.
Did you buy that pack, the Street Fighter pack?
Oh yeah, that shit was already got, son.
I think I'm gonna pick that up. I think I'm gonna pick it up and play with y'all Sunday.
That Chun-Li and that Ryu, they never should have brought and now you talk about perfection, Chun-Li. Anyway, and let me give him a couple of more names.
Her name is Hip Lee.
Let me just a couple Pam Grier. And then we also got to give out the lovely, you know what I'm saying, the Penny. You know what? I don't know what it is about William Shatner's daughter on Big Bang Theory, but I don't know. Penny is just, I don't know. But Pam Grier, go look her up. Go look at Pam Grier, man. White mama, black mama. Go get the black. Was black mama, white mama. Go look
Foxy
at that.
Brown.
Foxy Brown. Look, man, Lord have mercy. But she still ain't perfect. Anyway, go ahead. I'm sorry.
That's a fact. But,
Yo, KMEGA, my favorite was Bo Derek.
Oh, Lord.
Remember that movie 10? We old enough for that.
And she was still tough when she's like in her 70s.
White girl with black braids. Facts.
Love it. Love it.
Oh, you know, wow.
The movie was called 10. Yeah. It was about her being a 10. We was kids when it came out, and trust me, everybody was running to the theater.
This went from being a gaming podcast.
Sorry, D.
I know. We turned to the Thirsty podcast. I'm sorry, D.
KMEGA started.
I know he did.
He was knee deep in it. That's all.
I did. I started thinking like, you know, because Uncle Zeke was over here about to start another topic.
He finished talking. He did his biggest boy. He said, "Oh,
that's Jill Scott. Oh, anyway, go ahead. I'm sorry.
We just here naming some baddies now. Y'all have to say you have a union there, and I'm wondering what's going on.
My wife gonna come in here and say, "Oh, pack your shit."
She gonna come in here and smack you.
Regular gaming podcast. What are y'all doing?
Wait, hold on, wait a minute. Oh man, okay, go ahead.
But overall, man, again, Sony's just proven what their pedigree, man, what they're capable of, what they're being able to do with having the PS5 coming out of the PlayStation 4 generation. Again, this is something nobody can forget neither. It's still going to be a cross-gen game, so we can't go expecting the moon and the stars from it. But at the same time, them continuously pulling out more of the last gen or current gen hardware. Again, as we see with even high busters with Gears, there's still a little bit of juice left in these current gen consoles. And as we go into the next gen, man, it just gets that hype level up, that next notch. And man, E3 is right around the corner, and it's just like, damn, I'm like, if Horizon is looking like that, I'm ready to see what these other games are going to start looking like. So,
yeah, no doubt about it. All right, okay. So now this is just bringing me into what why I really wanted to gotta individualize these and then bring Forbidden West last is because of this whole thing now that's been coming up, and it's not only been coming up from PlayStation fans, but it's from Xbox gamers as well. This comparison between Halo Infinite and Horizon Forbidden West. And listen, I don't know how, as a person who is an Xbox-centric gamer, I don't understand why so many Xbox gamers fall for the rope-a-dope. There is no comparison because they're two different genre of games. One is one is a single player aspect that's focused on the world itself and the character design. One is a multiplayer facet. It just shows again how important and how great Halo is, because it can go in both places as a multiplayer juggernaut and a single player juggernaut, but it's still not the same. I do not expect, I expect Halo Infinite to look fantastic, but I do not expect it to look on the same level or degree as what Horizon Forbidden West is going to be, because they're two different games. The focus is totally different. Do you guys agree with me, or you guys think I'm wrong? I'll start off with you, Still Rain. Am I right about this?
No, you 100% right. I don't get that comparison at all. I don't get why people would even bring something like that up. I guess when you're comparing first party to first party, even then I can't even give you that bone. Again, I mean, like you said, a lot of people don't pay attention to the fact that Halo also has a lot of other things going on in the background, other than what y'all might expect, along with also being a multiplayer faceted game, along with again being one of the greatest leaders in the FPS world. It's two different styles of game, and it's two different art styles. And one, you got dudes with armors, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's so much more other things that are going on in both separate games. So, like, you can focus more detail in a single player experience. You can control what the player is going to see. It's harder to control that when you're giving people a co-op ability. You know what I mean? Like, people might start trying to glitch out the map and might try to start figuring other little shit out. Like, there's so many other things that go into that versus you controlling the player's experience, kind of showing them where they're going to go, giving them these tools and whatever the case. Not to say that Halo doesn't have the same thing, but brother, like you said, it's a FPS versus a third person game. Nobody ever compares the two. You know what I mean? That never. What else could you do that? You're not comparing Dishonored to The Last of Us. Like you're not comparing Far Cry to Call of Duty. I mean, or not Far Cry, but you're not comparing Fallout to Call of Duty. Right. You know what I mean? Right. And those can be first person, and that's still with a third person option. You know what I mean? You're not comparing those games. It's like you got to compare similar games if you're going to do that. Like, you could use Gears would be a better example if you want to compare it to something. Like,
they don't want to do that.
No, because when you look at Hive Busters and you look at Horizon, they are both very beautiful games. Like, I'm not going to sit here either on, and they kind of trade off, but at the same time, you got to understand what they're working with. That's just that whole concept to me is just crazy. Again, it's people catching smoke, man. People want attention. People want to, reach out there and cry, and I don't know, man. It's corny to me, but
people need I don't get the comparison.
Yeah, no, I totally agree.
I don't get the comparison.
Yeah, what about you?
Look at these shadows.
Yeah, and matter of fact, let's just go up the NBA update. The Clippers are down by 3. People start getting hyped. They want to fight, and now Clippers is ready to get back into the action. All right, now it's a game. All right, so Bloody, your thoughts on this? Why are gamers comparing Halo to Forbidden West?
I said it before. I'll say it again, is the fact of that people are so quick and so needy of validation from strangers on the internet. They want to know that their purchase is the correct one. It's always, and just like in sports, just like in everything else, it's this us versus them mentality. It's, hey, my team's better than your team no matter what. But at the end of the day, it's like, hey, guess what? I don't care that you like a different team. We're still sports fans. Let's both enjoy the damn sport. So at the end of the day, why can't people be like, hey, I don't care if you're a PlayStation fan, I'm an Xbox fan, we're both gamers, let's be happy for how big gaming is. No, they don't care. They want to be like, yours sucks more than mine, so you should feel bad that it can't compare to what I got. It's like, so what? Why? I was like, the game looks great. It's always been, hey, you know what you're getting out of Sony. You know you're getting stylized, third person, action adventure, story driven single A experiences from every developer. It's just gonna be like, what coat of paint, what story are they gonna tell? But you know what you're gonna get. I was like, it's not that it's a bad thing. If that's literally your bread and butter, guess what? You're gonna eat good over there because you're getting what you're looking for. But there's other people who want other things. The Xbox community has been being given diversity. Everyone said for years, it's always, hey, you're only getting Gears, Halo, Forza. Now that we got more than Gears, Halo, Forza, everyone's just like, yeah, well, it can't compare to what I got. And it's just like, I'm not trying to compare to what you got. I don't want what you got. Because if I wanted what you got, I would have gotten it. But I didn't because I don't. I want my third-person cover-based shooter. I want my space epic first-person shooter. I want my photorealistic racing sim. I want my arcadey kitty graphic survival simulation with what I got with Grounded. Hey, guess what? I want my realistic hardcore zombie survival simulation with what I get from State of Decay. Hey, maybe I want to have a strategy game that I'm going to go play with Gears Tactics. Guess what? I don't have to wait for XCOM. I got it from a first-party studio. I'm getting everything I want and more. I was like, I don't need to justify my purchase because the company that I enjoy my games from the most is already doing that. I was like, so I don't need that validation. People just want to say, your game looked like doo-doo like a year ago. Well, yes, a year will make a difference on how it looks. So why are you comparing to what they did when they pushed it? Said it was didn't have its final textures or graphics in there early, didn't have the resolution they were putting, and it wasn't even a final build. It was early, and now you gave them a whole extra year, and they had a lot more time to polish that up. So why are you comparing it to something that's old and trying to say that's still better? That's like me saying, hey, you know, Halo 3 is obviously better than Mario 64, and you can't tell me otherwise. Haha, your game sucks.
All right, hold on.
It's a difference.
I got this is a big announcement. I just so happened to go and I was just looking and I seen a Twitter update pop up, right? Wow. Big shout out to Stone King X. He says right here, and I'm going to have to repost that. He says donating Necrodonda, or however you say it, hired gun.
Necromunda.
Necrodonda. Yeah. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Nick's a Donda.
You bro, listen.
It's all good.
Listen. It's all put together. It's minced up. It's all fucked up for me. Okay, so hired gun to KMEGA for a free giveaway on GRG podcast next Friday at 9 p.m. Eastern. Thank you so much, Stone King X. Stone King X, thank you so much, man. Thank you so much, man. That is beautiful.
That's what's up.
That is what's up.
That's love.
I much love, man, to the community. Like I said, man, I try to be on the level, not on that crazy bullshit or anything like that. And I know all you guys and ladies is the same way. You know what I'm saying? We just like to talk about gaming and have a good time. And sometimes when it seems like it's tough, some people just don't, this right here is just this makes everything worthwhile, man.
Genuine respect and love.
Just love, man. I can't tell you how much that means to me, man, for just for that, man. Like I definitely love that. I'm sorry to interrupt you, but I thought that this was really huge, man. Thank you so much.
Go get your your Kleenex so you can wipe them tears.
Man, bro, I'm over here. I'm feeling it. I'm touching my heart, man. That shit means a lot to me, man. It really does. It really does. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. But okay, go ahead. I'm sorry, Ray. Go ahead.
But like
that was bloody. That was bloody.
Yeah. But to go back to what I was saying is that it's the fact of that people need to get over themselves. If you truly need to find some sort of validation to be better than something else, you need to look at a much different hobby because that's not what gaming is. I was like, you look at what the devs are like, what they say, how they're passionate about gaming as a whole in the industry, and even what these heads look at what Reggie Fils-Aimé was like, what Sean Layden was like, what Phil Spencer's like. What do? They are always passionate about each other's projects and seeing what the studios do. Yes, we see it more from Phil, but Reggie's absolutely gone out of his way to talk about gaming as a whole, and even Sean has gone out of his way to talk about gaming as a whole. This whole console wars stuff, like, you need to get over yourselves. I was like, and again, like you pointed out, these are games that are in completely different genres and have completely different levels. You're looking at a fully, in Forbidden West, you have a constant, fully rendered third-person character model that you're following. If you want something like that, you need to find a game that has a third-person, fully character renderized model, something more like akin to Gears. But guess what? Still different genres because that's a third-person shooter, not an action adventure game. You want something like that? Compare it to Tomb Raider. You want something that's equally comparable? Compare Horizon Zero Dawn or Forbidden West to Tomb Raider. But guess what? Still doesn't matter because Shadow of the Tomb Raider, when that came out, looked beautiful. But guess what? That came out in what? 2018? 2019 or 2018 or so, right?
It was 18.
Right.
About 3 years old. And now you're talking about a game that's coming out 3 years later, utilizing next-gen hardware. Yes, it's obviously going to be better. It's obviously going to look better. It's obviously going to hopefully play better because guess what? You have 3 years of experience working on an improved engine for an improved game from what you had 4 years ago. So these people really need to get out of their own BS and just realize, hey, no one cares. You're yelling into the empty void because everyone else is just like, hey, you know what? That game looks good. That game looks cool. I'm really looking forward to it. I can say I enjoyed Zero Dawn, but I'm not a fan. But you know what? When I look at Forbidden West, I could say, hey, they definitely improved on all my issues that I had with the first game. I'm really looking forward to what they do with the sequel. That's what it should be.
Excellent point. No doubt about it. You killed it. You killed it, brother. But all right, go ahead. I want to see what my boy Six Layer going to say about this. What is your thoughts, Six?
Bro, Bloody here just stole a lot of my thunder, but at the same time, re-energized me with thoughts of what I could say an addendum, like because he sets the stage real nice, because basically, it's the folly of the console warring, man. There's no logic, there's no sense to it. It's all emotion, like a petty, petulant children, and petulant meaning they're just always upset. They continually try to validate their choices. Listen, it's irrelevant. What I'm saying is they just sit there and they moan and they cry and they're so upset about every stupid thing. And it's a problem that they themselves created. They pigeonholed themselves into where basically they have all these stupid narratives and now they can't escape from it. And they're stuck in where anything that makes sense is bad for them, right? So now they have to sit there and compare games that aren't the same genre, and are just incomparable, But of course they're stuck to that because they pigeonhole themselves into an area where nothing they say makes sense. Because it's like they're, Bloody tried to say, like, we don't have to validate, our purchases, but that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to attack what they don't have in order to make what they do have seem better. But the only reason you do something like that is you feel it can't stand on its own. You're not too confident in what you have. Because if you were confident in what you have, you would sit back and just bask in the glory. Much like what Xbox is doing now, But you guys know what that used to be like last generation when you guys were winning on the PlayStation side, And if you didn't actually know, I don't know what the hell you were doing. But then, when you see these sales numbers, it seems y'all weren't doing much of anything because you really weren't playing those games. The sales, look at the MLB situation. That's all because you weren't purchasing the games like you claimed you were, once again, you talk the talk, but you don't walk the walk, but you talk a lot of crap, and you put yourself in the corner with the dunce cap on.
You get
comparing games
you get caught with my
that don't compare.
You get caught with my boy Grisham from the Padres, I'm going to get a home run on you. Anyway.
It's ridiculous, man. It's just, yo, I always compare the 16-bit console generation and, the warring and, discussions that kids like myself at the time had in the schoolyard. We were children. It's the same logic then. It's the same logic now, or the lack thereof, with, the added spice of social media. It's worse. More idiots have a voice. Their voice is amplified.
Thank you to social
fringe
media.
elements and thoughts. Yeah, fringe elements and thoughts are given room to flourish when they would have been automatically ignored by everyone. Quietly ignored and just, hey, back on topic, It would have been just like that. But now these idiots are out here and they continually make a fool of themselves. And now they shout each other out in their tweets. They say something stupid and then list the whole cavalcade of idiots. And it's easier to know who to block because once you see a tweet like that and you see all those names, just block all those names. It's not worth reading what any of them have to say. It's nothing but crap. And instead of talking about the value of a upcoming game, a sequel to, a successful game, right? We're comparing it to games that aren't comparable. What part of the game is this? I'm done.
Nice. No, that's great. That's great. That's great. Is there anybody I missed? 108?
You already know I'm about to give out that free goddamn smoke.
Oh, Lord.
But these dudes with the cannon fodder, man, I'm looking at something right now that most dudes always talking about. First of all, let's say this.
All right.
You want to compare two games that's coming from different demographics, right? But when you see a game challenging something on a system that you love, you don't talk about it. I ain't seen nothing in the social media, Twitter, Reddit, all these forums, Facebook groups. Why nobody talks about Hive Busters? Why? You know why? For the facts, the game that has maximized Unreal 4 to date has been the Gears series, graphically.
Yep.
Has the most features turned on, most effects, the highest anti-aliasing. Nobody talks about it. But you want to see a game that gives you visual effects in your face, not on a scale of Halo, but a scale of, let's see, Uncharted, Gears. But you never mention the game that can put that game to shame. But then I go to question your gaming abilities. I go question your spending habits. And it's not about money. I work hard to play hard. I buy the best to be the best because I like nice things. But I'm looking at my nice God of War statue collector's edition, $250. I'm looking at Aloy right now, right next to me, collector's edition, $200. What version did you buy? Did you get it for $65? Or did you get it when it was $14.99? Or did you get it when it was $1 on PlayStation Plus and sold 14 million copies at less than $20? So when you get this cannon fodder from characters out here, right, who claim they support the game, and now I'm going to drop a number for my man, Oppie Op. I told him when he tried to disrespect the mighty Halo, Halo is over 15 million sold. It's never been outsold by any first-person shooter on an Xbox console ever. It was at $2.8 billion. At the time we had this conversation, do you remember this conversation? KMEGA, and I said, you're a baby. Stop talking about my game. You don't know what you're talking about. He was like, I said, stop it. We're not going to do this. Don't fraud the public. It's over $5.2 billion generated. So, with that being said, You want to take this game that you initially didn't support what Horizon Zero Dawn, brag about visuals, you don't make the initial day one purchase within 30 days, you let it hit PSN, you let it go to $20 and then $1.99, and you want to talk about, oh, this game is beautiful. Where's Halo? You know where Halo is at? It's at the box office. Only game on the market that's not compared to no other game. It's only compared to movies like The Avengers, because that's the money it generates. So you want to take a game that y'all don't support from day one and then compare it to the king of first-person games or first-party games? That's what we doing? Is that what we doing, KMEGA? Because it sounds like that's what we doing.
That's what they doing.
But when them numbers come out, and I'm comparing it to any Sony first-party game, money-generated horsepower that they think they got. Ghost of Tsushima, Last of Us 2, God of War. Ask Master Chief for allowance for the week, baby. Because he can give you that bread.
Talk about it.
Hey, Lemon,
that's the cash cow, baby. Let's not talk about, excuse me, Rain. Let's not talk.
You talking that talk.
Let's not talk about a series. Oh, we sold 3 million copies. 3 million copies. Halo shuts down the internet. Each one. You could pick OD. Let's not go with Master Chief. Let's go to ODST.
Don't matter.
Hold on. Let me add a little bit of spice to that. Let me add a little bit more spice to that. You know what I'm saying? As people pass the offering, let's go ahead and pass the offering, because there's gonna be some preaching right here. Let's if Sony, because I've seen people say this about, what after we seen, like we all gave it its praise its due. It looks amazing. Didn't get no date. And so what a question I'm asking is that and I've seen people that say, oh man, this game is going to outsell everything that's going to come in its wake. It's going to blow it up. I guarantee you they're not going to do that when Halo drops. You ain't going to see no Horizon Zero Dawn around the same time the Halo drops.
Oh no. Don't do that.
And I think everybody knows why. Because I got to get my sound effects up on here. You know what I'm saying? Because I got to get it. Because Halo is what? The GOAT. It is the GOAT. It's the GOAT. There is only what? 1 or 2 shooters. Basically just 2.
No, really 1.
It's really 1.
No. That's 2, because there's another juggernaut. There's another that's Call of Duty. Call of Duty cannot be denied.
Battlefield.
Yeah. I would say 2 or 3. Yeah, it's 2 or 3, and that is this Battlefield. If they do a single player, there was rumors that they wouldn't do it. That'd be silly as hell if they don't. But regardless, I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, they will.
But Call of Duty is a juggernaut.
There's
only one other game and another potential game that does multiplayer and shooters that is even comparable, and that is Halo. So if you mean to tell me, listen, like I said,
Destiny's up there too, though.
What'd you say?
Destiny don't count.
Destiny's up there too, though. But
even Call of Duty don't count. Those are all third party
on
multiple platforms.
No. Well, I mean, I'm just talking about, but I'm saying in scope of how big Halo is. Halo is just now really starting to go multi-platform. You know what I'm saying? I mean, the Master Chief Collection are older games. Like, people said that they wouldn't even care about no older games. Who gives a fuck about older games? And it sold 3-4 million in how long? Like it was the number one game for I don't know how long. But regardless of that, I'm talking about the Master Chief Collection. But I'm saying Halo Infinite is going to drop on Xbox and PC day one.
Boom.
So the only way that Horizon Forbidden West has a chance is if they drop it on PC day one, and you know they're not going to do that, and you know that they're not going to drop it around the same time that Halo Infinite is going to drop. If Sony got sense enough to know how effective that game Halo is, then so should the stands.
Yo,
Facts.
listen.
Making a point.
You know, Horizon Zero Dawn Collector's Edition. Oh, excuse me, Horizon Forbidden West Collector's Edition. I'm in there, in the building.
Yeah.
Day one. It's what I do. It's not about the game. It's about the nonsense that you idiots try to promote and killing somebody else lackluster and comparing games that don't even compete with each other.
No.
But financially, Sony got one game.
That's a baby.
One game.
And Halo just surpassed that.
Listen, if you put Call of Duty on Xbox, only Halo wins. If you put Grand Theft Auto on Xbox, Halo wins. It is the cash cow. They don't never compare Halo sales to game sales. It's always a movie blockbuster comparison. Yes. It's never compared to a game. These are facts. It's not my opinion. These are what the numbers are. And you people out here who come with your BS narrative and try to make up these things in your mind. Oh, Gran Turismo. Stop. We're going to stop the BS right now. The king on the block, the game that put first-person shooters on your preferred console is Halo. Master Chief Collection came out and was broke. It still broke the 9 million mark. Broken.
And wait, hang on. Before we even... Hey,
in 2 months, 9 million. Broken.
But Lemon.
Come on,
no one
man.
wants to play a 2-decade-old game.
Oh, no.
Wait, no. They said that no one wants to play any old games. So why was that game selling several million copies on one day when it was launched on Steam?
Listen,
a 2-decade-old collection.
And you know what? And let me say this, man. I don't want nobody to listen to me.
Hold on, Deacon 108. I got one more. Deacon 108, because he's preaching right now. He's preaching. We need an offering. We need to pass.
That's the plate. Please to your left.
Oh, please to the left. Please, Lord.
No change.
Lord, we need it.
But to call them Winchester brothers, we about to exercise these people.
Here we go, man. We about to get the demons out of them. We got to get them righteous. Listen, this is what we got to do right here, because there's another thing too that just contradicts all that BS that they say. What's one of the games in the top 3 of sales right now?
I don't even know. What is it?
Shit.
I haven't checked that.
No. Overall, because people don't play old games.
Oh, top selling. I mean, if you're talking about he's talking about the mighty GTA 5 that's been selling for 10 years.
Well, and then
no, you talking about Mass Effect.
I'm talking about Mass Effect. I'm talking about Mass Effect.
Remastered live.
Yes. I'm just saying. No, I'm just saying that's been out almost 10 years. That's never left the top 10.
And getting another remaster.
They're getting another remaster.
You can't beat GTA 5.
You can't. Well, you can't. But I'm just saying. If people didn't support old games, why the hell Master Chief? Why the hell is it that Mass Effect trilogy, which I am lifing, I just put a little time into Biomutant. I said I got to take a break because I know, I put 140 hours into Mass Effect 1 and Mass Effect 2. I started 3 last night. Well, I should say yesterday morning.
It's the pinnacle, baby.
Yesterday morning, and I said I gotta stop.
It is phenomenal.
I said I gotta stop. Listen.
But listen, let me
finish
up, man.
Yeah, go ahead, please.
Let me finish up, and I don't want nobody. I don't want nobody ever get it twisted. Like your boy Lemon is just fanning out for the green. But when you don't know what you're talking about, I got a stamp right next to me that says we only talk the facts. You don't have to like what I said. No. You can say whatever you want. I got a PS5. I got a Switch. I got a monster PC. Just rebuilt it. Even better. But I preach the facts.
I don't know how
it's not somebody on the sideline twirling his fingers in the corner like Gargamel wishing that Papa Smurf failed. We don't do that here. We part of the team because we indulge in the team. We make these investments.
Hold on.
Gargamel was a hater. Only hater on the show.
He was the worst villain in cartoon
His kid really liked the Smurfs.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, he was the worst hater because
he's a hater.
Yeah, he was just a hater.
So what I'm saying is, people, listen.
The first hater.
You know, we need to stop. First of all, y'all try to jump on people's happiness. We supposed to be gamers. We supposed to be excited. We supposed to want to see new technology. We supposed to, he's enjoying a game I don't play. I just told Rain he should jump in Far Cry. Rain didn't agree, but he's still my man. It don't matter.
I don't like Far Cry either, but guess what?
You know what I'm saying? It don't matter. But we are gamers.
The conversation.
Stop with the nonsense. Stop making your opinion a fact. Stop. Oh, this game looks great. Now what you gonna do, buddy? Now what? Where we gonna go with this? We ain't gonna go nowhere because I'm gonna buy that and I'm gonna buy this. And while you watching from the sidelines, I'm gonna be playing both games while you debating which one is better. Facts. Stop with this nonsense, man.
I want y'all to answer me a question real quick because the dig is definitely preaching, but Star Wars, right? How long has Star Wars been around?
40 know? 50 years. 50
okay. Keep that. Keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. How about maybe Final Fantasy? How long has Final Fantasy been around?
30 years. 30 plus years.
Just to keep that in mind. Just think about that.
1987.
1987, right?
Yeah, 37.
Right. Just keep that in mind. Just keep those numbers in mind, right? So you got Star Wars that came out in 82. You got Final Fantasy that came out in 87. How about Gran Turismo? When did that come out? When did Gran Turismo come out? 97? 97? What I'm seeing?
I thought it was 95, 96, yeah.
Okay. So I want to start off.
I'm gonna give you the accurate numbers.
It's 97. It's right here. I'm looking at it.
Oh, okay.
I'm asking rhetorical questions.
Right.
So I'm gonna start off with the first one, Star Wars. Star Wars is a renowned genre, right? Well, Star Wars is a renowned series, right?
Yep.
Still to this day, one of the greatest series of all time, right?
Yes.
Do you know how much Star Wars is worth as a franchise?
How much?
Ridiculous.
Today, $4.9 billion. Okay, keep that in mind. Halo came out in 2001.
Talk about it. I already know what you're gonna do. God damn it, boy!
It is worth $5 billion.
Oh my God!
As of today.
Hold on, Rain. Don't do them to him. Okay, hold on.
No.
Hold on. You have to repeat that one more time.
Okay. Look, Star Wars.
Yes.
A series, a franchise. Now I'm not talking about a series. I'm talking about Star Wars, games, movies, products. As a franchise, is worth $4.9 billion, and it came out in 82. 20 years later.
77.
1977.
Okay.
Yes.
Even worse.
Even worse. Yeah.
Even proves my point to a higher standard.
Yes.
Okay, Star Wars came out in 1977 as a franchise, and Halo came out in 2001. Is worth more than what Star Wars is to date.
Oh Lord!
And Halo has not successfully made a movie.
Wow.
That's been magnificent. This is just mostly off of gaming that Halo has done this. The next closest franchise to that's been as far as like, because of course, you got your Nintendo friends, you got Pokemon, you got Mario, they've been around, and those are kind of like they attract everybody. Gran Turismo is the only other one in the top 50 game franchises to date that is relevant in this conversation. There's nothing else there. I can go down the list. Like Mario's number one. Call of Duty's Pokemon's number one, sorry. Number 2 is Mario. 3 is Call of Duty. Number 4 is the Wii. 5, Pac-Man. 6, Space Invader. 7, Dungeon Fighter. 8, Street Fighter. Final Fantasy is at 9. And it's FIFA's. Grand Theft Auto's at 13. Look at where Halo is standing amongst these giants. And y'all want to continuously sit here like people downplay Halo. Like it's like you trying to say that you comparing y'all comparing Horizon to Halo, and y'all forgetting who you're comparing to. You're comparing your brand new franchise that just came out in 2017 is struggling to sell numbers on your specific platform. Went to PC has garnered more attention.
Oh Lord!
And will end up more than likely having a PC release.
Oh shit!
Forbidden West will more than likely within the first year of release. I say 6 months. Be released on PC. Why? Because they see the play.
Lord have mercy! Don't do that, Rain. I'm about to pour me a cup.
I wanted to touch on Lemon's point. I wanted to touch on Lemon's point earlier because
I didn't even think about what you just said.
What are these boys going? And I'm not going to just say boys. What are these people going to do when Game Pass hits 50 million on January 15th, 2022?
Oh, you giving that prediction? Oh shit!
That's my square. Now
that's right. We talked about that. That's right. We have talked about that. Yes, sir.
I'm wrong. Then I'm wrong. Yeah. But my prediction: Halo has so much pull. It's going to reach out and touch so many more people.
Yes.
Because y'all must have forgot. Y'all can try to downplay it and everything else, but Halo is not worth $5 billion for no reason. They don't have over 1,000 people working on it for no reason. They haven't poured almost $1 billion into this specific game for no reason. They know what they're standing on. Y'all have to be careful what you're comparing your games to. Because again, y'all have already awoken a sleeping giant. Game Pass is irrefutable. You cannot deny it at this point.
Oh, they're a Reaper. That's what you're saying. They're a goddamn Reaper. Oh, shit.
Horizon is cute and all. That I expect that. But guess what?
I've been playing too much Mass Effect.
I was raised as a multiplayer gamer. I'm going to play that 20, 30 hours of Horizon. Then what do you have for me? Nothing. So your retention rate is in the trash can. Your focus is off. That game could be cute all it wants to. How are you going to keep me on your platform? Me coming back to it every 6 months or let my system collect dust is the reason I am not focused on getting your console now. So give me something. You got to give me something more than that. Let's have a deeper conversation. You know what I mean? Like y'all are worried about Aloy gaining weight. Like y'all can't even talk about the game constructively. And how beautiful it is, and what Sony is doing for you. Nah, you don't want to talk about that. Let's talk about how fat Aloy has gotten. Oh, look at that. She's a little chubby now. She got a little thickness to her now. Oh man, how could they? Oh man, look at all these. Man, this game looks. Oh, look at all these pop-ins here, this and that.
Well, I like to see what they women look like, or if they got any.
We have to, as gamers, you got to be careful of what we're using to compare certain things to each other. I mean, it's ridiculous. You got to be careful in the conversation that you're having. We do want games to evolve. We want gaming to move forward, and Horizon is a perfect example of that. A game that had its first iteration, it hit, and then the second one, it seems to be just that much better. Look, Sony gave Xbox competition. Xbox said, man, we can't sell consoles like y'all. But what we can do is focus on the service side of things. And when Halo, if y'all want to make this comparison, Horizon Forbidden West will not even touch anywhere close of what Halo was going to touch. You can have you don't even have 10 million PS5s out there. And when Halo touches almost 100 million people, then what are you going to do? Because Horizon's not going to do that. Halo can. It has that potential. And that is the bigger play. Y'all can get sucked into all this other shit. That's just me, though. You know what I'm saying?
Look, man, I tell you, man, with this young little pastor right here, that man's gonna be something special. Him and Pong, they got something special over there. You know what I'm saying? They got something special on Living Single Podcast. I'm sorry, I'm just fucking with you. Living split screen. But I just
sorry, that's a good thing song. I'm sorry.
I just love it. But anyway,
it was better than KMEGA's. Oh, Jesus Christ!
What? Come on, man!
You can't sing that. You can't sing that track at all.
I can't say. I always stop when it comes to the in the '90s kind of world. I'm glad I got my. And I always stop right there because
my ears. Don't do it again, please.
Oh my God!
You should have stopped way before that.
Stop it. You know what I'm saying? The time is going to come when I get everybody together so we can start streaming lips, and then it's all over. Then y'all really will hear how I sing.
No! Oh no!
So that's gonna be.
Oh no!
That's funny.
Anyway, so I do want to say this before we move on to the next topic. This is this is a GRG record. One topic. And I knew this was going to be long-winded, but this took up damn near the whole show. But I will say this: stop it, Xbox gamers! Stop falling for the rope-a-dope.
Please,
I get sick and tired. Listen, I love my brother Pred. I love him to death. He's a great guy. He makes so much sense. He is so smart. I mean, Pred is just an amazing dude, right? But on next podcast Thursday, I'm listening to him say, I need to see more. I need to see more. Bro, the biggest factor of this is, and I don't, we got two topics that we definitely got to talk about, right? So we got to talk about this, but I do got a fun topic that I do want to kind of add into it. But the one thing, and so I want y'all to think about it until we get to the end, right? So is this, what do you want E3 to be like? Would you rather have E3 give you to let you know about games coming past 2023 and beyond, or do you want games to or do you want Xbox to give you information about games that is within the year and a half mark? And we'll get to that at the end. And people in the chat, please let me know also, because this is just one of them fun things that I kind of get, say E3 is just around the corner, a couple of weeks away. But I definitely want to hear your thoughts on this, because I totally disagree with Pred on this. Is he wants stuff to be talked about. I need to know what's happening deep in the future. No, I don't want that. Because I don't know what tomorrow will fucking bring. Give me something within that year and a half mark. 2022, there's going to be an E3 then. That I don't want to know about anything beyond 2023. You know what I'm saying? If you want to show something significant or anything like that, cool. If Rise or something like that, that's something to get to say, to put a little, to not a trailer or anything, but just put a little thing. We're working on this. This is coming. Cool. But anything else other than that, I don't want to hear anything else. I want to hear about the stuff that's going to be coming out within the year and a half. I definitely want to hear your thoughts about that for sure. The Friendly Blue Shell, he says, let me hit Sir X-Man up first. I'm sorry, brother. He says he forgot the Need for Speed franchise. The Need for Speed franchise is the best overall franchise in the world, but everybody compares Gran Turismo to Microsoft's, which the craziest thing about that, Need for Speed is number one overall. And Need for Speed look like they're going to be coming back pretty hard because.
But Need for Speed ain't a first party game either.
No, it's not.
That's why it's not counted.
Right,
it's the number one overall selling racing game.
Right, and that's another factor to it and stuff, and that's what we're gonna get to this next topic about. But the Friendly Neighborhood Blue Shell, he says, since Pac-Man was mentioned, if KMEGA challenged someone who missed Pac-Man to get the highest score before getting a game over, who in the panel do you think he loses to and who he will crush. Sorry for going left. Okay, so real quick. Which one of you fools think that you got the chance of beating me? Because there used to be a panel member on here that I knew that I probably didn't have a chance with the Pac-Man. 100 ain't here.
Yeah,
so
100 ain't here.
100 ain't here. So which one of you fools think that you got a chance of me in old school Pac-Man?
Listen. Once upon a time, maybe, but no more, man.
Okay.
Bro,
all right,
man.
All right.
If I was in my bag, bro, I think I would have crushed you.
Okay, all right. Went away. You as old as me? What do you think? You think you got me as a Pac-Man?
Nope, millipede, baby.
Okay, all right. See, I can't. Millipede isn't.
Yeah, I'm a millipede dude.
Yeah. Okay. All right, D. You think you could get me in Pac-Man? Miss Pac-Man?
Absolutely not. No, sir. Mm-mm.
Okay. All right.
That's not ministry.
Still Rain. Do you think you can get me in some Pac-Man?
Probably smoke you and Pac now.
I'm like, let's get it. I want it live on the stream, sucker.
I ain't play Pac-Man in a hot ass minute. I think that'd be a nice ass competition, though. I could do that.
I would love it.
I think I could give you some smoke.
Hell yeah, I would love it. All right, what about you, Bloody? You think you want some of this?
Oh, Pac-Man? No,
Miss Pac-Man.
I know. I can admit when I'm trash. I'm trash at Pac-Man.
Okay,
you take me on a Galaga, though, that's a whole other story.
Oh, okay. No. I got some skills in Galaga, too.
Not the sound effects.
Hey, because that's showing you right there that I'm getting my ship back and I'm about to wreck shop. Anyway, all right, so, all right, Rain, we're going to have to stream that. We're going to have to stream that then. We're going to have to do that. So we're going to have to set that up.
A long time.
Yeah. Now, if this is 100 in here, I would be like, no, 100 got this.
You know what? I'm gonna be part of that stream. I'll take my chances.
No, shut up, sucker. You already submitted.
You got fingers like sausage links. I'll take my chances.
Hey, really? Is that why? Is that why you can't beat me in Killer Instinct?
Oh, I can beat you in Killer Instinct.
No. You can't beat me when I want to beat you. How about that?
Oh.
I don't know what that means, but okay.
That means I'll let you get your shine to make you feel good about yourself. When it got serious, what happened?
I appreciate the moral support.
Okay. Fight Night Sunday. Hey, AJ Felton said he wanted to come on through. Hey,
we gotta get some Pac-Man smoke.
So go ahead and get your Chung Li and Ryu so we can go ahead and we can do our thing with Power Rangers, because Trizzy said he's going to play, and I think he's going to kick all our asses. But I will not submit to Trizzy. I will give him every bit of the power that I can. I'm going to be practicing this weekend, and we can throw in some Killer Instinct. So Fight Night Sunday. If you want to come in, we only got 8 slots. But if you want to come in, come in. 108 says he wants to come and do it. I'm going to whoop your ass because I feel good about it. I really do. Bring your Jago. All right, thank you so much. All right, so let's get to it.
I'm eating. That's why my mic on mute. I want to hear your mouth.
Pause.
Boy,
I just got some Dallas BBQs.
I tried to sip sexy, and that shit went down the wrong throat.
I'm joking. He tried to sip sexy.
I tried to sip on this vodka with some confidence, and that shit went okay.
Not with confidence.
Oh, it didn't happen. All right, so let's get to this other topic. Okay, Sony going beyond
live.
It was live, and that was bad. Listen, if I find out anybody trying to record that, I'm going to sue. Anyway, Sony going beyond.
We don't have to record nothing. It's on the podcast. Literally everyone can hear it.
And I'm going to be putting this out here on iHeartRadio and Spotify. So yeah, it's going to be bad. Anyway, Sony going beyond the console. I seen this earlier, and then D hit me up, and she was like, "Did you see this?" Like she almost wanted to say "girl," but she realized that. You know what I'm saying? That I ain't no girl. But
hey, KMEGA, you might need to get a hold of Pred.
Wow, what happened to Pred? Where's Pred? What did he say?
Look what he said.
What did he say? What Pred?
What's going on? What's the team?
Oh, Pred is ridiculous. Anyway, listen. Let's not talk about what your wife come over here and does. Anyway, all right, so let's keep on going. Because she is professional. And he's not here to defend himself. So.
I'm done.
Hey, man, me and Fred go left and right back on that shit. So anyway, let me stop. All right, so.
And just like that, we end the show.
We're done. Thank you. Okay, so all right, so D, you did send me that information, and it was I've seen it before, but you put in full detail about what Sony is doing. So pretty much what they're doing. So I'm going to you first, and this is what's crazy to me is because they're taking an absolute page from Microsoft and then just kind of throwing it out there. And I have not heard too many Sony fans because so far they have been talking about Horizon. And it's funny how Sony always do that. They always when they're about to make a big move or they're going to do something that gets out of their narrative, they wants to drop a bomb of one of their games, and then that kind of solidifies everything. But
the misdirection.
It is the absolute, they're the kings of the misdirection. And so what I'm asking you is that what is Sony attempting to do, and how much of this seems similar to what Xbox has already done, and how formidable will Sony be if they since they're going to do the same thing pretty much?
So
is this open? Oh
no.
Sorry.
D's first. Yeah.
Okay, so basically, if folks haven't seen it, there's like a graphic. Basically, Sony's new graphic vector, is going beyond the console. And they specify how, large elements of their community extend beyond the console and how they can reach more people going to those platforms that are not just a console. So other devices, commerce, web and apps, services, network services. And that's just kind of something, like KMEGA was saying, that it kind of fell by the wayside because, Horizon got displayed today, which is not a problem. I'm not saying, it's smoke and mirrors. They have a game. They're not going to be at E3. They dropped a little something. There's nothing wrong with that. But this is one of those things where people will kind of talk left and it comes back to bite them. And I hate to say it because the petty part of me is just like, had you shut the hell up and just sat there and ate your food, this wouldn't be a problem. And the reason why I say that is, again, there are going to be people who consume PlayStation products that are not fanboys. They are not assholes. They are not dicks. They are literally gamers who, you know what? I like Uncharted. I like the multiplayer. My friends are on there. I like, Little Big Planet, whatever the hell it is. It's on PlayStation. I like it, and I'm cool with that. If you don't play it, that's cool too. I respect it. I'm not talking about those people. I'm talking about the people that are malicious, that are insulting to other people, who are in this fan club of sorts of their own making, as far as their choice of plunking down money for plastic is concerned. That being said, it just tickles me that when Xbox was doing what they were doing, because, myself included, I feel like we have very short memories because we are about to be in June. It's almost a year ago that there was just speculation across the board. The system, it might cost 600, it might cost 500. We don't know it's going to be back. We were just talking so much shit because we didn't know what was going on.
Right.
Xbox came out and was like, here's what the system looks like. Here's what that shit going to cost. Here's how you can pre-order it. Here are the features we're going to have. And they got dogged. And people were, people were just like, okay, cool. So when's PlayStation going to do their shit so we can see what they're doing? And that demographic was like, oh, Sony's playing it close to the chest. It's good that it's mysterious. I'm pre-ordering it. I'm like, how the fuck, excuse me, how you gonna pre-order some shit? You don't even know what it does. You don't know what it looks like. Like, you're doing all these things. So when Xbox came out and was like, yo, you don't even have, before the system came out, they were like, you don't even have to have our system because you can play wherever you want, however you want, with whatever control you want because it's all compatible. Just, use our services. You can be on PC. You can be on Xbox, which is a selling point to me because why not have when people enjoy the game? But now that we're 6 months, 7 months into this new console generation, Sony is like, you know what? People are kind of scalping these systems. I mean, we're getting paid, so whatever, but we're not getting these systems into the gamers' hands quickly enough. Meaning the systems are getting purchased, but we're not doing an attachment rate. Meaning the systems are just sitting in some scalper's basement. So we're missing out on people buying the games, buying the services because people don't have the systems. So now it's dawning like, hey, what if we do stuff that people don't have to have the system since it's so hard to get right now? And like KMEGA said, I haven't seen a lot of people um, talking about it, but I guarantee once it hits and people are aware of it, I have no doubt that's gonna be like, oh yeah, this is great because now I can do whatever I want anywhere. And it's just like, okay, my guy, but when I said that last year, it was trash. Or, Xbox is already saying they're not gonna sell systems and that's why they're offering this to you. I'm like, what is so wrong about having options? I don't understand about lack of options. But, we'll see how this goes. We'll see if this is something that just kind of put out there or if they're actually going to explore it. And I think it's great for actual consumers, which is going to be a great step because a lot of people want a PS5 and can't get it. They're getting it into their carts and can't, process payment. And it's really, really frustrating. It is like a full-time job trying to get a new system. And I feel like people are just like, well, mine was easy, so getting a PS5 is easy. It's like, nah, that was you. Like, there are a lot of people, like somebody said, there aren't 10 million PS5s out there. But we'll see, after this summer, if the rumors are true about a redesign or whatever's going on with that. But I just find it, my favorite word, I find it duplicitous that people find something that
Say that word
Microsoft
again.
and Xbox are
Say that again.
duplicitous.
Uh-huh.
Yes. I just feel like Xbox to some people cannot do anything right. When you like just for some people, they can't do anything right. And if Sony does it, again, not for everybody, just a certain demographic. Anything that Sony does is praised, even at the detriment of people's convenience, um, whether they're having a plethora of options or just enjoyment of the economy. That's just my 2 cents.
No
That's just
doubt.
me.
No. That was a fantastic point. And big shout out to Delilah HD.
Can I do it? Can I do it?
Well, hold on. Let me just go ahead and give my big shout out to her and the ladies of GWG for sure. Definitely, you know what I'm saying, the first generation, they were the matriarchs of GRG. Delilah HD and Lady Infamous, you know what I'm saying, the main ladies of GRG when we first started for sure. Definitely much love for y'all always till the day that I die. But go ahead, Bloody.
Thank you, as always, sis, for that $20 holla saying GRG, it's E3 season. Get hyped. Woo! And you know how we do it, rock and roll. We say, yeah!
His mic cut out. He was screaming so
hard.
Yeah,
he was screaming so loud and his mic went out. Listen, let me just make this point. And this might be a little bit surprising. Is that I'm always stoked about E3, but I am having such
Game of Christmas, man.
It is Game of Christmas, but I am so chill this year. Last year I was on pins and needles. This year I am just ultimately chill. I can't wait. But you know what I'm saying, because I love E3 so much. I'm glad that they're back. I you know what I'm saying. I'm just so excited. And by the way, Lemon, the Clippers is up by 2 in the third quarter. All right, so this is just my thing. To me, is just that I'm excited. I'm excited, but I'm not. I see everybody has predictions and stuff like that. We will not do any predictions until the week of, and then after that we'll have about, well, you know what I'm saying, we'll have our time to just sit back and chill and do all that. But you know what I'm saying, I don't know. I don't know. I see people bringing predictions already. No, man, there's still more news and information to come out. But anyway, let's go on to it. But thank you, Delilah. Definitely appreciate it. Thank you, sweetheart. Really do definitely appreciate that. And big shout out to you ladies out there. Much love for y'all at GWG for sure. Go check them out every Saturday after you know what I'm saying, the morning podcast with my boy.
Living single.
I was about to say it right this time, but you fucked me up. No, but living split screen podcast with my boy Still Rain and Pong Soul. Two guys, man. They remind me so much of a younger version of Devin the Gamer, man. You know what I'm saying? Me and Don are old, crusty ass white and black dudes. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, we old. You know what I'm saying?
Two white dudes on that panel. Shut up.
What'd you say? What? Huh? What'd you say? You said
a little dusty.
Don's old too. Shit. Yeah, he's
So you should call it the Musty Crusty podcast then.
Hey man, no. We still going strong. We still going strong. You know what I'm saying? But nah, man. Big shout out to Don. Don sit there and hit me up. He threw me a little something. Saying, hey man, did you like my did you like what the work that I did with the demo with the Unreal Engine 5? I said, what you talking about, bro? And he sit there and he sent me Don be sending me them assets, man, to be sure to be knowing that he be telling that he don't be fronting. You know what I'm saying? So and I was like, yo, word. And I said, so you working with that other firm? No, he says there was another firm. So yeah, but no, Don is legit. And like I said, I've seen Don's game and his characters, and you know what? I think that's why he hangs around a lot of black folk, because he wants to he wants to implement the right black culture. So you know what I'm saying? So like, I mean, look, because I told him
he wants that soul.
No, because I told him if you fuck around and you try to bring that Utah sound. That Utah sound to a black flavor.
Final Fantasy 7 remake.
Yeah, you bring some Barrett and some shit. Hey, we ain't cool. Hey, you bring some Final Fantasy 7 Barrett. I said I'm done with you. We ain't ever doing shit together.
Very different kind of
Yo, the world needs to be saved. What are you looking at? What is wrong with you?
Didn't play that jive.
Oh, I didn't play no jive, sucker. All
right.
You got your money, Merc. I cannot stand Barrett. They should have never gave him a voice. Anyway,
I don't know what they were thinking with that.
I know what they wasn't thinking about black people.
They sure the fuck wasn't.
You know what?
I want to know
bloody knuckles. Listen. Know better to take your turns, boss.
Money talk, bullshit walks. But I do want to know the voice actor who played as Barrett, and I would love to find him and ask him, how did you feel about that role? You know what I'm saying? Off script. I would never put him on and ask him, but I would like to ask him, what did you think about that? And I know, brother to brother, he would be saying, "No, that was some bullshit."
Might not be black.
I'd
be black.
I would be disgusted, because then
be like, yo, bro, I don't even know what was going on. They just told me to do this, so I just did the best I could.
Oh man, don't do that. Anyway,
my name is Joey Stanfield.
Sir X Man in the chat, he says, Brother K, I need some bullets. Hit
like
me
that,
up,
Ray?
bro.
Yeah, that was good.
Oh man, anyway, all right, but yeah. But the planet's about to die. I want everybody. The planet's gonna die.
First sentence
what you
in
gonna
that
do?
game, my eyebrows almost touched my forehead. I was like, what just happened?
I stopped once it got past when Tifa was there and everything, and then so after you find out about Seth Roth and everything about that, and then you get to this point, and then he's like, all right, Merc, we about to go. My daughter's gotta go to sleep. You know what? Fuck you. I'm about done. I love you, Final Fantasy, but I'm about
Not as bad as the black characters in Transformers with the gold teeth.
Oh, brother.
That's a fact. The robots know.
I said,
bro, Brain,
why are they doing it to us?
Brain, did you play Final Fantasy 7? I mean,
the remake? I played the original.
But you played remake?
No, I haven't played.
All right. Hey, man. When it comes to Xbox or
if it makes you
PC,
feel any better,
yeah.
the voice actor for Barrett was black.
Mm.
That doesn't make me feel any
That
better.
don't make me no better.
He really wasn't black. I don't know who that dude was.
Oh no,
black people don't talk like that.
No, no. Hold on.
Oh,
and as me
John
and
Eric,
a lot worse.
hang on.
And
it's
as
John Eric Bentley.
Okay,
That explains.
And what's crazy is that me and D talked about this not too long ago about actors and actresses and things like that and representation of people of color into the game. But the problem is that listen, I don't know. I just don't know. I just feel like we're at a time. Listen, I understand the Coles. Cole is cool. I love Cole, but Cole is a side piece. You know who Cole is?
Coltrane.
Coltrane, yes.
Okay, I mean, it's perfect. Though. That's perfect. Though.
Yeah, that's perfect. He's a side piece. I get it. That he's entertainment. Johnson, Johnson from Master from Halo. He's a side piece. I get it. The grunt voice. He's strong. He's arrogant. He's a badass, right? But he's old black man. So old black men supposed to talk like that. I do that too. I crack my wife up all the time when I try to act like my grandpa. Like, yeah, now girl, I'm gonna go ahead and get that white ass. Now you gonna get on up here. I'm gonna get in trouble.
Okay.
Just like that, we completely lost our monetization.
No.
All right.
Listen, my wife is white, so who cares? I'm not. There's no monetization.
I'm just saying.
So, but hold on. But I'm just saying though, when I sit there and I play around,
on air, sir.
I know, but listen what I'm saying. Like it's funny when you do that, but when you're portraying something and stuff like that, and then how gaming has progressed, I get that. Johnson is a different thing, right?
Shout out to my girl Erin Fitzgerald. Facts.
Okay, but when you get into a situation now, when I talk about Locke, when I talk about other protagonists, especially the protagonist, I think that is an excellent protagonist that's on Far Cry 6. Yeah, I think Locke is a fantastic portrayal. I think the protagonist that's in Far Cry 6 is excellent. The villain is excellent. Caribbean, you know what I'm saying? That African Caribbean and all of that's amazing to me.
Dictator thing.
Yeah, I love it.
He definitely fit that role.
I fit the role perfect. This is the thing to me is that we have to get out of a spot to where we have to start getting comfortable of talking about people beyond certain tropes should be included in being we got there with women. Laura Croft started it a long time ago, and then they made her into what she is. But I'm just saying we have to get better with that. And to me, Final Fantasy VII voice actor was just so behind the curve.
It was disrespectful, but we also talking about a country that still does blackface on their national TVs like it's cool.
No, I get that, but then
let's talk facts here.
But we're in the 21st century, man. We got to get better.
And they still doing it.
We got to get better. We got to be better with that.
They still doing it.
Well,
I be like, and they think they complimenting us.
Bloody. Was that actor American or where was that actor from?
John Eric Bentley? No, he's American.
Okay, see that right there, that's a disrespect. That's a slap in my face.
Yeah, that's disrespect.
That's disrespect. You know what I'm saying? Listen, you know what I'm saying? If they didn't tell him that he had to act that way, no, he said he was black. He said he was a black man.
He's black.
Okay.
But if they can't sit there and they can't get a person, listen, if they had me saying that, listen, it's according how much money they're talking about, right? But then my conscience would have got to me.
You've been like, we don't talk like that.
We got the country out here. We gonna save the earth. And now they're like, well, hold on, wait a minute. Is this what you want me to sound like? Yeah, this is what we want to sound like. I'm like, listen, no. We're gonna have to change this a little bit. Can we alter this a little bit? You know what I'm saying? That's the thing for me is that I don't know.
Have some cojones.
Yeah. Come on, man. You know what I'm saying?
Serious. I was insulted with that and the Transformer characters. And I love this. I love the series, but I saw that movie. I said,
I lost all faith. I lost all faith after that. When I
live in Brownsville, Brooklyn. I don't live in the best part of Brooklyn. I live in the worst. But
they had gold
I don't want
teeth.
to put them dudes in my neighborhood on a big screen.
They made it poignant. Yeah, is that a good word? Ooh, I did. And just they made it clear.
Hey,
So you thought you can get rid of us like that? You should know better.
They had gold teeth.
Right, yeah,
Hey, let's get back on topic. Back on topic.
We're back on topic, but I'm just saying, I just think that is a
things need to be said, bloody. That's
it
a
needs
fact.
to be said, bloody.
I'm not saying that's not.
Our black heritage, and we talking about it. You're not doing that.
Listen, I'm Native American and African American. I got.
What are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
How dare you accuse me of trying to silence that? I
No.
would take any joke, but don't no. You can make any joke about me that you want, but don't ever make that assumption. Don't ever make that joke. All right, I take that seriously.
You light up those devil rings on me, I'm telling you, I'm throwing holy water on you. I swear to God, I'll do it.
And unlike you, I can walk into church, but I certainly won't set on fire.
Rain, I'll do it.
Anyway, okay, so let's get back. Now we talk about religion. Let's get out of here. All right, so who was the next person that was up? I'm sorry. I just wanted to make that point, though. That was a great little super chat, though. Who was next? Do anybody know? I don't think anybody knows.
No, because y'all went off for like 15 minutes.
I know. I'm sorry.
All right, so
usually it's you.
Slayer. Go ahead, Slayer.
Here's the thing. We went so left. I don't know what the topic was anymore. Honestly.
No, it's about Sony going overboard. I mean, going beyond what they were doing with their traditional way of selling consoles. Right. They're going to other platforms. They're doing what Xbox is doing now. And what do you feel about
avenues?
That? Yeah, they see where the money is.
Well, it's quite simple. That's exactly what it is. Because like I alluded to before, no, I didn't even allude to. I said it straight up. The PlayStation gamers really aren't buying the games in enough numbers, to offset all the investments and stuff they put in it. So they're looking at PC as a way to increase sales. But if you think about it, this is actually business as usual and has been for a long time. Maybe not for these big AAA PlayStation games.
Yeah.
But as much as PlayStation is cock blocking crossplay today, they have a long history of crossplay with PC.
Yes.
Not with competing consoles. As long as it wasn't competition with them or not in their league or whatever, they didn't care. Mm-hmm. Right? And they flip-flop over the global position from generation to generation that suits them. Remember, they used to be the champions of crossplay, and Microsoft wasn't. But Microsoft had the security thing and other things going on, and management not wanting to hear no reason. But they changed, and it's like the both of them basically swap positions, basically, right? When it came to crossplay, so that you have these games, they already sold out what they're gonna sell to the user base, despite there being at least I assume to be 140 million. Last numbers we heard was 120 million, but that was many months ago. Mm-hmm. So I assume it must be like 140, 150, maybe even, right? Or approaching that soon, right? And yet, certain games, first-party exclusive games, don't hit too high past 10 million copies sold, if that. That's like less than 10%. Really? After 140 million sold, that's all you get on one of your bigger titles that you put a lot of money and effort into? Well, all right. Well, next step, PC. Even if it did sell well, after a while, it just stopped selling anymore because everybody who's going to buy it has on sale or whatever.
First 30 days
next time, right? But even if it's a game that had legs for longer than average, let's say a couple months, after a while that dry up. Well, next step, recycle that, make more money, put it on PC. There's already been a tradition of crossplay with that because they weren't seen as competition, like I said, so it wasn't a problem. Like, once again, I was talking about these fanboys that pigeonhole themselves with their narratives. They made this sound like a bad thing, but this was a thing that Sony always did. See, Microsoft has always been upfront about stuff. So when they said that they're probably going to be supporting the Xbox One last generation for another 2 years, but that was redundant. When these Sony fanboys came on Twitter and elsewhere and made a big stink about it, and then sometime later Sony comes out and they say 4 years. It's like, where you at now? You said this was a bad thing. Now you're doing it for even longer.
Yeah.
And possibly even longer than 4 years. Well, no. Well, longer than 2 years, but possibly even longer than 4. But why is it 4 instead of just 2 like Microsoft?
What if? Okay, let me ask you a question. Let me throw a little nugget in here though, Slayer. Let me get your points on this. What if Sony brings out Returnal, Ratchet and Clank to come out on the PlayStation 4?
Well, listen. The whole time we was talking about Returnal, I had no idea there was Unreal Engine. Yo, that's just right? Like I was talking about
just think about
that's my point. Just Unreal, yeah.
Yeah, but just think about this. Horizon Zero Dawn, the way that is, they're a bigger title than both of the games that I just mentioned. If that's coming to the PlayStation 4, why wouldn't Ratchet and Clank and Returnal come to the PlayStation 4?
There is no reason. But here's the funny thing about it too. Like, you see, that's the doctrine that Xbox community has been talking about, right? Like these PlayStation guys made it an L if that was to happen. Like they talk so hard now. If it happened to them, it's an L, even though it's just business as usual, right? So now, if it comes to PS4, you look at the game, you drop the resolution. There's no ray tracing. It should work just like Spider-Man. And now if you see any kind of minimal press we get, like I always talk about, the text that you see after the game footage is been displayed and you see all the logos or platforms it's going to be on. Like, Sony knows the game they're playing. They don't say it, but they don't put the platforms at the end of the thing. They don't say it's PS5 exclusive. They say words that you could stretch into saying that's what it means, even though they never actually said it. But the whole time they keep that illusion without saying a word, because these fanatics will just take that ball and run with it and connect the dots for them, leaving them with plausible deniability because they never actually said anything. I see no reason why Horizon Forbidden West would not come to the PS4. We always assumed it would from the moment it was announced. Why are we changing opinions now? It's not us in the Xbox community who's looking at the situation from the outside. It's the PlayStation fanatics who's trying to change the narrative. Which it shouldn't even be a narrative. It was assumed that from the moment it was announced, I repeat. We all knew it. Why are we seeing it different now? I wonder why. If you actually answer the question, like I'm saying like a rhetorical question, but if you actually think and you in your mind what the answer is, you already know what the answer is.
No doubt. All right.
I thought if games on the last gen, it held it back. Is that narrative done or is it going?
That narrative is stupid.
All right. Okay.
Shout out to IGN who started that dumbness.
Yes.
Like they ain't different graphic cards on PC. Dumbest narrative I've ever heard in my life.
I'm just asking because every time I hear
you, sis, I'm saying, but when they started that narrative, I was like, wait a minute. Do they not develop for low-end cards and high-end cards on PC?
Yep, that was an extra dumb.
Less RAM, more RAM on PC? Yep. Less CPU power compared to a better CPU power? Do they not do all these variables?
Yeah, no.
At one time?
And this is, and I got to give a shout out to grown women, GWG, Grown Women in Games, right? No. Gang. I got to give a shout out to them because they're the ones that got me to start thinking about this situation because of the fact that they were talking about the stuff with Returnal, and they posted the stuff where, like, the deluxe edition. How the hell would you have anything that has to do with the PlayStation 4 if
PS5 exclusive?
Yeah, if it's a PS5 exclusive. They said the same thing. Now, see, look, it's okay that they can whitewash it away with Godfall, right? Because that's a third-party exclusive. But with your own exclusives and you tell people this, and then Spider-Man is good. Miles Morales looked great. Like, you know what I'm saying, on the PlayStation 4 Slim. Watch your damn mouth, kids. It looks good. It looks good. Anyway, but no, but Horizon, I know that I'm gonna have to upgrade. You know what I'm saying? I will try to get me a PlayStation 5 if I can try to get one. But if not, then I'll wait for PC. I'm not gonna put Horizon Forbidden West on a PlayStation 4. I'm just not gonna do that to that game. I'm just not. But for me, this is the question. The older if just think about this for a second, ladies and gentlemen, just think about it. This isn't fanboy shit. This is realistic talk. If you're going to put, okay, we don't know potentially if God of War, if God of War Ragnarok is going to come over to PS4 and PS5. What we do know, Horizon Forbidden West will be on all PlayStation platforms, plus eventually probably down the line PC. Why is it that why is it Returnal or Ratchet and Clank or anything else coming out in 2021 not going to the PC as well?
I think some of those
I'm not going to PC and to PlayStation 4 as well.
I'm just trying to say that realistically, that some of those older PS4 titles, that those are going to go to PC as well, and that these PS5 titles are going to start going there. I think that we're going to see more and more that, just kind of like how it was with Microsoft, is that at first when they did it, there was a big gap in between when they were launched a game on console to a game on PC. And over time, that gap got shorter and shorter and shorter, up until the point that they're like, hey, simultaneous launch.
Well, why did it get, what's the answer? Why did it get like that, buddy?
Because of the fact that, one, more access to more players means more potential for more sales and more money.
But hold on,
it's business.
No, but hold on, but they said,
that's not the fact.
But Stan's told us.
Go ahead, son. Go ahead.
Well, no, because me and you, women, are going to say the same thing. But the Stans told us, they told their listeners that hardware sales is more important than software. They said that.
They don't know better.
No. They said that.
Hang on. Let me spin that.
They
right?
Lived off that.
That makes no sense, because
that's what they said.
I know what they said, and I'm trying to spin it. I'm saying that entire narrative and belief makes no sense, because every other game franchise in existence all comes through third-party publishers, and a lot of those were on what first? PC. They didn't need a console until, guess what? Consoles started becoming more prevalent. But guess what? They still prioritized PC. They're still all made in dev kits that are basically modified PCs.
They are PCs.
They are. That's why I said
they're not even they're PCs. Period.
So what?
Yeah, every electronic is a PC. Your phone is a PC.
So bloody. Let me ask you this question then. Okay, so the game play that we saw, where did we get that? Where was that gameplay shown from? What entity?
Horizon.
The trailer. What I'm saying is, what was that from a PlayStation 5 or was that from a PC?
They said it was
PlayStation 5.
Yeah.
Okay, but do you believe that?
Well, we have to, unless they're liars.
I was like,
we have to.
Hold on.
We got to take it for what they say.
Okay. So shouldn't we got a date? Shouldn't we got a date then?
No.
Oh, we know that game's not coming out this year.
No, we're not. We know that, but hang on. I'm trying to answer the question, but thank you for answering for me.
I'm sorry.
I'm trying to add on to it.
Yes.
KMEGA is the fact of, yes, we take what they say because that's what they said.
Right.
Only in few and rare instances, like what happened at E3 when they said, "Hey, this is running on a PS5," or technically it was like a PS4, And then it turns out, no, it wasn't. It was a PC. Same as what happened with an Xbox game when they said, yeah, this is running on an Xbox One. And it's like, no, it was running on a PC that just was running the Xbox, UI.
Right.
That's what it is. And we can't say that they're lying, but we can't always say that they're saying the truth. We just have to take it for what it is. So if it's captured on a PS5,
so let me ask you
we
this.
have to believe.
Right. No doubt. I'm just saying that. But so let me ask you this question, Bloody. And then when we get to the next person after this, do you actually think that the game will look like exactly like what we've seen with that gameplay trailer on a PS5?
Will it look exactly like that?
Exactly.
I hope. Hang on. I hope it does. It may look better. That's always the That's always the hope, is to be better. But it may. But it's always a potential that sometimes it can look not as good. And the simple fact of that is the fact of that these vertical slices, these demos, these gameplay trailers that they show up, they always have to make these as optimal looking as they can, because of the fact that they know what they're going to show off. They're taking a very small, closed amount of footage that they're going to work on within the engine itself, and they can focus on that 15 minutes or that little stretch of time and be able to say, hey, this section that we're using here, let's make this as pretty as we can. And there's nothing wrong with that. But that can also lead to a lot of things when it doesn't end up looking like that. Look at what happened way back with Watch Dogs, right? The fact is, we now have to take every gameplay trailer. Yes, we can say that the gameplay, more than likely, 99.5% will absolutely look similar to that. But we still have to have that aspect of, hey, let's realistically understand that there's always going to be a change that may either be better or worse, because of the fact that we've seen just how bad companies can do when they try to dress something up and it doesn't meet those expectations. Look at how everyone felt about Cyberpunk. Some people were happy with it. Some people were not.
Right.
There's a fair amount of people lacking nowadays of there's nothing wrong with having tempered expectations and being slightly cynical, right? We can be as hype as we want for games that we're excited about, but you still have to keep your expectations in check. There still has to be hey, this is great. This looks beautiful. I hope it does look like that. But the fact is, there's always a potential that it may not.
And problem with that, though,
go
ahead, my fault. Go ahead.
But look at all these other games. Look at what other devs are saying. Hey, we're running into issues with hardware, technical limitations. There's certain things that we're unable to do. There's always going to be either a change. There's always a trade-off. Sometimes it has to be resolution. Other times it's frame rate. Or other times they're like, hey, look, we can't do something native, but we're going to upscale it or super sample it and make it as nice looking as we can and find workarounds. That's realistically what it takes when you're dealing with hardware and software incompatibility. You utilize and make do with what you can and the tools you have available and try to make it as nice as you can. I hope it looks good. I hope it looks better than that, because I already saw, I was impressed with. But the fact is, there's always going to be some losses. Every game suffered those. Very few games actually improve upon what they first show, whether it's gameplay or their first trailer, right? Or their teasers, right? That's just the nature of the beast. That's marketing in general. That's any industry. And that's just a sheer fact that people have to accept. And with this whole Sony thing and the infographic that D passed on, it's business. It's a change in the industry. It's a change in the way people consume content. And the fact is, Sony sees that. They need that money. They want that money. So they're like, hey, it's working for our competitors. They're making money. They're able to do it. Why shouldn't we? Everyone in every industry has realized, hey, we don't need just a closed system now. Look at movies thanks to streaming. Yes, people still will buy into physical. Still, people want their Blu-rays and anything like that. There's people who are still going out and buying actual CDs. Or now, look at the return of records. People still want physical. But what? Thanks to Spotify, Pandora, and every other music streaming service out there, music is now digitally streamed. and consumed that way. Thanks to
Options.
Netflix, Hulu, everything like that. People are watching movies, TV shows, all digitally streamed. Yes, there's people who are going to be passionate about maybe one series, one movie, an entire franchise or anything like that, that they're going to go and buy it physical. But guess what? They want to consume it in a much easier form. Microsoft saw that 10 years ago when they first started messing around with the cloud, when they just started focusing on save data and how they were able to make integrated save platforms tied to your accounts that were accessible anywhere. And now look at how they focused it into streaming and building upon that. Yes, PlayStation had digital streaming with PS Now almost 7 years ago, whatever, right? But they focused on PC with it, a little bit on their consoles, but guess what? It was truly streaming. You had to wait in queue times, you had to wait for a turn to get on access to server to be able to play those games, and then you ran into the issue of streaming back then, which was lag and input delays that caused the experience to not be optimal. Now when you look at it, guess what? You can either directly download things to your device, or now thanks to xCloud and how they've expanded it, streaming is significantly better either through a data service over your 5G network on your phone or on your tablet, or even directly now from your PC. Or guess what? You're able to stream it through Wi-Fi or your cell service again by accessing your console directly over a network and then utilizing that as basically a mirror system of basically what would be your monitor, your TV screen, whatever it is. The fact is, they realize, hey, we can have much more access if instead of using just one way to get into the games and into our entire ecosystem, now we have more devices that are more readily available to people. Because guess what? You can talk to a 10-year-old kid that's walking down the street and say, hey, kid, you got a smartphone? They'll be like, yeah, I got the new iPhone. Or yeah, I got the new Samsung. Cool. Guess what? They can play games on that phone, not just what they're going to download from whatever app store. Guess what? If they have Xbox Game Pass, they're going to be able to directly play any Xbox Game Pass that's in the cloud. Or if they have a console, they can stream that anywhere they go. I've used it when I've gone on work trips. It literally makes my life easier. Everyone has a phone. A child has a phone. Everyone has a computer nowadays because guess what? You could pay $150 and get a cheap-ass laptop. Is it going to be great? Probably not. But guess what? You can get one readily available. And guess what? Thanks to Game Pass, you can get right into the ecosystem and play any game that's available on Xbox Game Pass through PC. They're making money because they made it more easily accessible and are able to open it up to more customers and more avenues. Sony is just like, why are we leaving all this money on the table when we can easily get more people into it, when we have these high quality single player experiences that people laud and want to play? Why should we do that? When they put these games on PC, guess what? They saw, holy shit, these are actually selling. We should do this more. After they saw the success of Horizon Zero Dawn and now Days Gone, guess what? We saw on that same infographic, they're like, hey, we'll do Uncharted 4 next. And they said, you know what? We want to put more on PC. They realized that's more money that they can access. Why would any company, want to leave any chance of extra revenue?
Bloody, no. I'm gonna have to cut you off on this one because this is why I think that they already seen it. They seen it once the first Xbox game was successful, which was Forza Horizon 3. Or maybe I don't even know if it was
Street.
That was a mobile game. No, I think it was Forza Apex.
Yeah, that was PC and mobile.
Yeah, that was Forza Streets. I'm talking about Forza Apex. When Forza or Forza 3,
Forza Apex is like a demo. But I get you.
Yeah, I got you. But there was but Forza introduced a whole different type of racing to PC gamers. It did do well. And then Gears, even though people were clowning Gears because Gears 4 had a lot of issues at first or whatever, but then you didn't hear anything else about Gears or anything else about how Gears 4 wasn't, it had all the bugs and issues because obviously it must have did okay.
It did excellent.
You know what I'm saying, on PC. So the thing that I'm trying to get at is this, is that Sony knew, but Sony already had this mindset into not only into the game. No, not only into the mindset of their fan that started jumping on that started making that started becoming content creators, but they also did this to the media because the media was all just saying the same thing. So they couldn't change up as quickly as they wanted to because of the fact that they were selling their consoles at such a high alarming rate that they were like, shit, we got to keep moving this. But I think they were already in the know of where they wanted to go before then. Do you think that I'm wrong on this, Bloody?
No, absolutely not. They knew exactly what they were doing when they first started messing around with that back then, and they realized, hey, this is going to work. And like you said, there were companies that recognized it and were starting to take notice of it, but they're like, nah, I think our approach is working. And then when they realized, oh, we can do so much more with quote unquote little effort, they're like, why would we hold back? And now that it's starting to pay off, they said, okay, well, I guess we should double down on this because other companies are downing on it and it's paying off for them. The only one who's not doing anything like this is Nintendo. But that's because Nintendo is weird and does whatever Nintendo wants to do. But people are going to support and love Nintendo no matter what they do. So that's a whole different beast of its own. But in Sony's case, when you look at a powerhouse like Microsoft and how much money they're making and they're not quote unquote selling twice as many consoles, why would they not want to make the kind of money that they do without having to sell consoles, right? Even we've talked about in the past, Yoshida himself has come out and said, no, consoles are not any sort of marker on how to gauge success anymore. It's about customer retention and how many continuous users you can have in an ecosystem on a game. And who's been saying that before Yoshida even said that? Phil Spencer has been saying that since 2015. No one believed him back then, and now everyone's starting to say, oh, he knew what he was talking about. That's what it is.
That's exactly right. All right. Okay. You know what? I know that I went to D and I know I went to Bloody. Who did I leave everybody else out so far?
I need to say something.
Okay. All right. So with Slayer. Okay. So we got this because this is I had to take out. We'll talk about the Nintendo here probably next week. So so yeah.
For GRG Extra.
Well, yeah. Well, no. We'll talk about we'll talk about the Nintendo stuff next week. But let me go ahead. Let me go to you. Let me go to you, Lemon. Go ahead. Let me hear what you got to say.
All right. First of all, Sony always had a PC division.
Mm-hmm.
It was SOE, Sony Online Entertainment. Over 20 years. They didn't have an idea how to make games for PC. They always used Final Fantasy. Remember that?
Mm-hmm.
What was it? 13 or 14? That's online.
14.
That's a SOE game.
Yep.
I forgot who published that on PC. What they did was they look at these numbers, right? And this is what kills me about the Sony fanboys, right? We watched video this week. You posted something. The dude ranted, if you go on PC, I'm not buying and I'm not supporting. Guys ranting and raving. I believe in generations. And he shows all his systems, right? Those are the idiots.
Mm-hmm.
Because you're not business-minded. PC is not competition for console. It's two different markets.
Talking about 11. 11 was the one that was.
Either way, it's still published by SOE.
No, the only one that was 11. 14 is solely Square Enix.
Okay.
Well, even though
first off,
what I'm saying is, look at the point. Is what I'm saying.
Hold on. There's somebody. Hold on. Wait, guys. Hold on. I gotta address something with Curie, and that was something that I should have done at the beginning of the show. But she said she said I've been missing PK. This is the reason why PK is not here. PK is doing a
He's studying for a test.
He's studying for a major test
that he takes tomorrow.
Yeah, that he takes tomorrow. He's elevating himself to the next level in tech. So he's asked he asked could he be off for the next couple of weeks so he can study and so he can get his stuff together. So that's why PK has not been here. Because I know he is our Nintendo connoisseur. He will be back hopefully next week, so we can get back into doing everything. He called me a couple of times. I missed it because I was trying to make sure that this mic is right. If I apologize because I'm so not used to the mic working, because I'm so used to people saying, "Hey, your mic sounds like ass." And so if I get into the mic, and get too loud, please let me know because I'm still trying to get used to that.
You good?
But that's the reason why PK hasn't been here in the last couple of weeks, is because real life situations. I hope everybody go root for him because it's significant. And if once he gets into that, then shit, you know what I'm saying? Maybe that can ask him for a loan. You know what I'm saying? Shit, Anyway, so everybody put PK in your support, you know what I'm saying, however you do it, if in prayers or in next level, you know what I'm saying, playing games, whatever that you do. But yeah, PK is doing his thing, so he takes his test tomorrow. It's really stressful. It's a big test. So shout out to him. But I just wanted to get that to Curie because Curie's been an avid listener and supporter of the GRG podcast, and so definitely had to let her know. So go ahead. I'm sorry.
Even with one of the games being published by Square Enix, it's still on SOE.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it's played on, right?
Yeah.
Dedicated Sony service. They didn't know how to bring games. At one point, Microsoft games for Windows for 360, they couldn't get it right either. Let's not forget, we used to walk into GameStop, see a PC section, games for Windows, nobody bought them. Didn't know how to do it. So let's not get it twisted here. They both had a hard time bringing it to the market. Microsoft figured out it better. And this is why I asked you the question earlier, Bloody. I said, what is the difference? Has nothing to do with marketing, has nothing to do with dev kits. You know what it has something to do with? Bringing these games to PC. These consoles are built more like PC from last gen to this gen, and it makes it easier for the developer to cross-platform, to bring these games on a different technical aspect where everybody can enjoy the game with cross-play and everything above the rest. These cloud saves with saves and bringing your content from another game to one another. You know what I'm saying? Fortnite, the Monster Hunters, everything under the sun. It's becoming one entity because PC was always in the realm by itself. Always. So now with these consoles stepping up their game on the technical side, it's easier for Microsoft to do it. It's easier for Sony to do it. Microsoft figured it out at first. Sony's looking at the numbers. Console has never, ever been the way to go by console sales. Ever. Nobody makes money on a console. Okay, Nintendo never sells a console at a loss. That's a fact. But generally, Sony, Xbox, Genesis, Dreamcast, they don't make money off of console sales. This is the narrative promoted by people who promote, oh, we got 100 million. Yeah, but y'all sold 5 million GTAs when you should be selling 30 million. Software sales is the key. So being that these consoles are closer to PC, these APIs can go from one point to the other at a flick of a button. That's what's bringing this generation and last generation into the PC realm. They don't got to do a whole remake of a console game onto PC. Couple minor differences, and then they could put it out. That's the difference. Sony is looking at Microsoft numbers. There's too many quarters where Sony sold more consoles, but Microsoft is posting bigger numbers generated. How they're winning? It's not about console sales. It's about putting the software in the consumer hands. Game Pass is a bonus. xCloud on top of Game Pass is a bonus. The easy workflow for the developer is a bonus. Now Sony's saying, wait a minute. You see what we generated last quarter? And look at these dudes. They got half the consoles we got on the market because Microsoft is over 50-something million.
Yeah, they're probably close to 7.
They're way over it. But it's like Sony is saying, why aren't our numbers matching it? Because one thing an Xbox player does, and this is a fact, There's been one console with a high attach rate, and that was the Dreamcast. People bought a Dreamcast to average 6.7 games.
Yeah. Think about this, Lemon. Let me. I know you're breaking it down, but let me also break this down too for our listeners. Is that because people always say, "Well, look at these numbers from PlayStation. They're double of what Xbox makes." I got you. You're right. But when you look at console sales, they're quadruple of what the Xbox sold compared to what Sony has sold last gen. That tells you something. Xbox is making, if PlayStation is making double the money in certain aspects, and Lemon, as you just brought up, is about something that where Xbox still has a higher level or right there on the same wavelength in some cases. It's according how people nitpick it or whatever. That's a problem because they have sold quadruple. They were people that was the biggest bragging rights that Sony had. They were selling triple to quadruple the amount of Xboxes, but yet in financials terms, which we've never seen that, because normally that would be a death wish for any other console maker. They were only getting outdone as though that Sony had double. They were making double the money, not quadruple or quadruple the money. You know what I'm saying? I mean, triple or quadruple the money. So that tells you that hardware sales doesn't match what software sales and services do overall, which is the same reason where I think you're going to go to at the end of your point.
So, I bring up this point to say this, man. A lot of people, we talk these numbers, right? Technically, I don't care. I'm just telling y'all what it is, right? But Microsoft is making numbers Sony can't touch, right? So now, like I said, what killed me this week is to see these idiots go crazy because a game hits the PC. First of all, ain't nobody stopped me from buying a PC. But if you want a game at a high level, you better go get a PlayStation 5. Because if you take that $500 and try to build a PC for what you want out of it, that $500 won't get you a graphic card. So now you could talk the talk and you can't walk the walk because you ain't willing to invest the type of money that you want to talk about. And as a Sony fan, your attachment rate per console for a PlayStation fan is 4 games. 4 games. They're dropping all these AAA titles, right? And the average attach rate from third party and first party is an average of 4 games. Whereas at Xbox, they're over 8.9 games per console. Attachment rate. But you bragging about having 100 million sold. So if you just do the math, it don't add up. Y'all talk about Horizon Zero Dawn. They dropped it to $1.99. They gave it away free. They barely scratched the surface of 13 million out of 100 plus.
Lemon, how much can you get a PSN now? How much is it now?
$50.
No,
$50 a year.
No, it's not.
What are you talking about? It's $60 a year.
No, that shit's dropped. I got me a year for $30.
But that's a sale. That's not regular price.
No, they have been on this sale for the last 5 months.
No, but I'm saying that's a sale though. The regular price is $60.
Yeah, no, it's not.
The MSRP is $60. That's what
it's $60.
No. I got you. You're right. But I'm saying,
I'm like, wait a minute. It was more than that before.
But
it's $60.
No. I got a year of PSN for $30.
I got one for $41.
I've seen prices.
I should probably grab one for $30.
Bro, you need to, man. You know what I'm saying? Because
Send me the link to that shit then.
I've added a couple of more games. I mean, because me and you are sharing. So you know what I'm saying? You need to go ahead and
but that's what I'm saying is that I don't have PSN. I was like, if you see a sale, let me know.
Yeah, because I got the Last of Us 2. I got Spider-Man and shit now. Anyway, so
But back to my point is,
no. I seen a sale this week at $20.
Yeah, that's a sale though, son. The regular price is $60.
Okay. But Lemon, listen to what I'm saying though. Remember, there weren't no sales for PSN for years.
Oh no. Nintendo don't drop the price of the Switch. They don't care.
Right. They don't care.
They don't care.
Okay, go ahead. Yeah, I'm sorry.
But as a business aspect, as a business owner, you want to look at things on a different perspective. You want to generate money. And Sony, PlayStation is their money generator. As a company, that's the most profitable division. So for you Sony guys out here screaming why games are going to PC, that's a whole new vast of community that you could tap in. Why do you take that personal against your PlayStation console? It baffles me. But to see these idiots go online, I will boycott. You ain't gonna do shit. You just gonna buy your games and you gonna stop tweeting. That's what you gonna do. Because you ain't gonna stop buying PlayStation games and you damn sure ain't gonna invest in no $1,500 to $1,600 PC if you struggling with $70 now. If you weren't about $70, you're not gonna spend the money that it's gonna take to be a next-gen PC owner. So they need to stop going out here with their wild-ass narratives, their fake damn videos, their all-in-one rants about why Sony is going to PC. I don't want to be Microsoft. You ain't being nobody. You ain't making money. You spending money. Stay in your lane, play your goddamn games, and stop making these videos, making you look like a goddamn buffoon. You don't know business. You're not a market analyst. You ain't no goddamn accountant. Stop. I'm tired of social media because it gives too many idiots a voice. This is business. They're supposed to tap into the PC realm. It's not competition for consoles, and there's way more PC gamers than there is console. Way more. I don't care if you playing Candy Crush, free PUBG, it don't matter. You're playing games. Yeah. You could be playing solitaire for all I care. But the narrative with these fake damn console lovers is just ridiculous. This is business. And Sony is not going to follow your narrative because if they do, they're done. They got to move with the times. They gotta keep up with Microsoft. Phil Spencer and his team over there at Microsoft, they're building in the future. They're thinking ahead. Sony, old school status. We're gonna build a system that's hard to program to challenge the developer. Mark Cerny said, we gotta stop that model with PS4. We gonna stop that. And look at their success. They took it from Japan and took it to Europe, and look what happened. You gotta change with the times. You gotta have a vision. Most people don't have a vision. All you do is talk because God gave you a mouth. That don't mean you talking sense. You gotta stop it, man. And I'm happy Sony is giving that narrative because you bring in a whole demographic of player who can. You don't have to be able to play Days Gone at 4K. You could rock it at 1080p Ultra and be fine. Long as you bringing in other gamers and making your community stronger, what the hell are you worried about? Because if you buy your game on your console, I buy my game on my PC, we both playing the same game. Why does it matter? I don't get this narrative, man. And this generation of gamer, y'all some sorry ass people, man, to be complaining the way you do, threatening gamers and willing to destroy the platform you love. That dude, when Bloody put that video up, I was like, this is despicable. This is disrespectful. You make yourself look like a clown. I couldn't believe how far he went with that video. because a game went to PC. That's all. I'm done.
Now,
I have a slight note.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. Just a real quick to kind of go off Lemon. If you're listening to what Lemon is saying and it seems far-fetched, one, I want to say I envy you because I see this shit and hear this shit all the time. So if it seems far-fetched, that means it's not on your timeline, your Reddit, and I wish I had that luxury. And two, I just want to confirm and piggyback off of that the logic or the sentiment rather is very accurate. And I kind of learned that firsthand this week with the Borderland news because somebody in my mentions
Drop it.
He was saying that he was glad that PlayStation was restricting crossplay because it maintains the purity of his community on PlayStation. And he was dead serious. And he was just like, no, I want to play with PlayStation to maintain the purity. And it just struck me as odd that purity was the word to use when he says he wants to maintain the community. Like he's glad that it's shut off. And he really tried to justify it. And of course, he backpedaled. And it was one of those moments where, you're just kind of going at something and you're trying to understand. And you get to that point where you're just like, there is no understanding. You have to just leave people where they are. So everything Lemon is saying, people boycotting. So there's a tweet that somebody tweeted at Phil Spencer for something. Something came to PC. And he tweeted Phil Spencer, which was like, I'm not buying this shit because you said it was coming to Xbox. And Phil Spencer was like, you're going to restrict yourself from playing a game because it's going to another platform for other people? ? Like, you're going to restrict yourself from enjoying something because other people. I personally enjoy when games go to other people because I go to Reddit and I may look for a solution for an achievement or a trophy, and nobody on Xbox responded. Now the PlayStation people have the game. Perfect example, Rise of the Tomb Raider. There was an achievement I couldn't figure out for over a year. It dropped on PlayStation 4 and people had solutions. If that game had never gone to PS4, I wouldn't have found the solution because the community grew because that game went to other people. So if you don't know of this sentiment, I am jealous because it is everywhere, but please know that is the sentiment of people. And they go hard
what was the achievement? What was the achievement? Was it a puzzle?
No, there was an achievement for, I think it was called Women of the People in Rise of the Tomb Raider. You had to do all of the missions for the people in Russia. And there was actually a glitch in the game file. And nobody had figured it out at that point. The PlayStation players had figured out if you uninstall it, go offline, and reinstall it and go online, it should fix it. And I actually just got the achievement like this year because it was glitched for a very long time.
Excellent.
It didn't work.
Excellent.
Mm-hmm.
No, I mean,
that's my 2 cents.
No. I just think. Listen, I mean, I know that I'm saying we got 2 more people left, and to me, it's just overall is that Sony has been looking at this for a very long time. The problem with what people have come to have been accustomed to is that now what I'm seeing from certain entities out there is that they're saying, well, Sony wants 50%. Well, that of the marketplace. That's what they all want. That's what Xbox wants. That's what Nintendo wants. That's what everybody wants. If they can get over that 50%, then they're going to win the generation. The point of the matter is that this is why I say that Xbox gamers have to stop listening to this garbage that they keep listening to and falling into the traps. Nintendo fans don't do it. Nintendo games drop, they sell millions because they're excited for them. It doesn't matter how they look. It doesn't matter it doesn't matter how long it takes. It doesn't matter anything.
Mm-hmm.
With Xbox gamers, it took too long to come out. I don't know. I don't know. I've listened to so many PlayStation stands that said that game should have been out 2 years ago, then maybe I should just go ahead and start playing something else. But they keep telling me that it doesn't matter how long I got to wait for another Uncharted or for another this game or that game or whatever the case may be. They can lie to you about multiplayer. Factions should have already been out, like Steel Rain was saying. But again, because they said that it was going to be coming out in the beginning of the generation, we haven't heard anything from it. Maybe we'll hear some about it coming up here in the Jeff Keighley session here coming up soon. But that's the thing right here. No memory. We still the summer isn't officially here yet. I totally understand that. But Sony said that they were going to let people know about their expansion memory. If this was Xbox and they didn't have expansion memory,
free smoke.
How much would we be hearing about that? Why is it that we don't hear from this? WeakCore's amazing. Oh, this is that. Okay, we don't care about these old games. We don't care about anything like that. Well, of course you're not supposed to care about old games, because if you install some old goddamn games when they're trying to promote that they can play at 60 frames per second, that's going to take a dip into what you got right now. Memory wise, so therefore you're going to have to move the shakes. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead. What are you going to say?
Do you got a back catalog?
Oh, I got a huge catalog. Yeah.
Okay. Everybody on this panel, do y'all got a back catalog?
Yeah.
Yep.
Ridiculous.
Oh, okay. All right. So you buy a new system, right?
Yeah.
And you're supposed to just forget that?
Obviously.
Apparently.
I mean, I know we all spent our money on those games, right?
I mean, I spent $500. I spent $500 for Xbox. Yeah,
not me, but some of us chase achievements. Some people like to do that. I don't do that, but if you do, and you purchase that game and you thought it was good, and you buy so many games, like myself, I buy so many games, so many. And I'm on multiplayer. I'm like you still. You know what I'm saying? That's why I appreciate games like Far Cry that keep my attention, because it's very hard to get my attention today. I'm a multiplayer connoisseur. So what I'm saying is, we got back catalogs. So you spend all this money, new generation come out. So you go, man, forget them 300-400 games I bought. I don't care. I'm gonna upgrade to Xbox Series X.
I just want new games.
Play. Yeah. Right. Nah, dude, not for my dollar. Give me bang for buck. And you giving me enhancements? Come on. Who's mad with that?
Right.
You know what? You know that little medicine helmet that people be having that be banging their head in the wall? Some people need to take that off and run full speed into a brick wall, because your common sense is not common.
No,
it's not common. That don't even make sense when you speak.
But Lemon, they say that to the listeners, and they say that is legitimate.
Oh my God.
I don't know.
It is so hard being a real content creator in these streets with so many frauds out here.
Look,
it's hard.
Thank you, Eternal. The fact of it is this.
Rain is hard.
Listen.
I know.
There are Rain. You're gonna take us home, but I got to say this before you take us home tonight. This is it right here, right? This is right here. Okay, so there's so many. I got a huge backlog, right? And so you're telling me that my backlog is not accessible on the PlayStation 5. Okay, all right, cool. Let's just say Xbox did the same thing. All right, cool. I got you in the first 2-3 months. I got you first 2-3 months. But by the time you bring out Medium, you better have some expansion. If you don't, I don't want to hear shit about what games you're going to have for me available, because, or on Game Pass or otherwise, because what you're telling me is that my old games don't matter, that I bought and supported you on. So you're telling me for the support that I did for you all through the Xbox One era, to help you gain this revenue, you're going to tell me, no, just relax. Just relax.
Good luck with that.
Good luck with that. We're working on something so we can make more money off of you with our expansion external.
KMEGA, let me ask you a question.
No. Hold on. I'm about to say some real shit. I might have to hit up Kratos. I might have to hit up J Dubs and say, bro, where's that PlayStation contract at? Because if Xbox can't provide me external, some kind of external or any type of enhancements in order for me to get to play the games that I bought through the Xbox One and the 360, since y'all supporting backwards compatibility, I can't play these games at a high level with auto HDR or auto 120, 60 frames, 120 frames. You mean to tell me, Xbox, that I gotta wait until you say so, until you can get some revenue? No, hell no. That's when KMEGA will say, Xbox, you're fucking up. I got to move on.
Now, KMEGA, when I brought this up to you, we had this conversation. I don't know if you remember it.
Yeah.
You said you getting the PS5. I said I'm getting the day one, and you was like, "Bro, they ain't got no real games you want." I said, "You know what?
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember this conversation?"
Oh, yeah,
I said, listen, you know what excited me about PS5? KMEGA said, what? I said, every first party game I own is officially free on PSN Plus.
Yeah.
I could take every game that I own, trade it in, and then download them when I get my system. So I'd lose nothing.
Right.
Which equals back catalog.
Right. Right. Which means memory.
Jump right in. I'm good with that.
Right.
I didn't mind getting a PS5. Only one game I didn't like, Godfall. Jesus Christ.
Okay, but hold on. But let's
back catalog is what made me say, I'm good with that. I'm with that.
Right.
Because I'm not losing nothing. And I can keep playing everything else. You know?
Right.
I didn't lose anything. Because none of them came out with no first party bangers.
Right.
Day one system sellers.
Right. Well, I mean, I think Miles Morales is a fantastic game. I like the shit out of it. I think it's great. But hold on, you know what I'm saying? But hold on, let's get a little deeper in this. I know, you know what I'm saying? Let's fuck it. You know what I'm saying? This is GRG. You know what I'm saying? We going a little bit later tonight. Let's go. I mean, we ain't got no other topics, but I got to get Rain to let him get us
Saturday.
out. But we in we preaching tonight. We preaching tonight. Y'all ain't going nowhere.
I'm not talking no more. I drag this on.
Yeah. But no, because this has to be addressed. I'm tired of people trying to avoid it, and it needs to be addressed. Okay, so Lemon, you just said what you said. Oh, I got this, and then we see the enhancements to God of War. How many more gigs was that available? Did they ask a little extra? I know that the
a little bit extra.
A little bit extra. I know the SSDs is powerful, but you know what I'm saying, it was a little bit extra, right?
Now you can play it off the externals. You ain't even got to put them on the internals.
Okay, all right,
Same thing with the
Cool. I got off my external. I'm ready to game. But off of my PlayStation 5 hard drive, which I only got 1 gig.
No, you don't.
Okay,
no, you don't.
I know that. Damn, y'all disrespectful. Y'all disrespectful.
Don't do that.
I'm just trying to give a little light to my PlayStation.
637.
637, right? You know what I'm saying? You a COD fan? Lord have mercy, you got 200 and some gigs left. And let's say that you put in Demon Souls. What's that? 20 to 50?
Yeah.
20 to 50? You put in Godfall. You sold it. You got sold into Godfall. That's what, 20?
Yeah. And Demon Souls I cop.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Red Dead is like 100, ain't it?
Stack Boy.
Okay, all right. Well, I'm not even going to say Red Dead. We're not even going to do Red Dead. Lord have mercy. Okay, so
no, don't do that. It's last gen.
Okay, you got COD, right? You're a fan of COD.
No, not on my PS5.
Well, no. For the people who do love COD, I mean, listen.
COD, yeah. Major seller.
COD 200 plus. 200
I'm
plus.
with you.
200 plus, right? Okay.
And don't want to play Warzone because that's another.
Oh no, you got all that. That's 300. But I'm trying to equate. I'm trying to make it light for my PlayStation brethren out there. You know what I'm saying? For my PlayStation brothers and sisters out there. Okay, so you got 200, 250. I'm not even gonna go into if you add Warzone, which is 350. but I'm gonna say 250, right? Okay, so then
Right.
you add Demon Souls, Miles Morales.
Oof.
All right, so that's
46, 47 gigs.
Yeah, so you already hitting 350. You already 350.
Not more than that. Almost at 4.
You almost at 4. I got you, and you were at 6.
You got 230 left.
You got 230 left. 230 left. Okay, so so then what you got is the PSN games that they dropping now all of a sudden, right? And you want the fast SSDs. Okay, let's just think about
Abe's Odyssey.
Let's just about Abe's Odyssey right here. I know that's a good 10 plus. Okay, and then
Returnal.
And then Returnal drops. Returnal, I have no idea how many Returnal is, but
I ain't look, but it's big.
Okay, so let's say Returnal is 2030, right? Okay, so let's go ahead and let's just go into so you're a fighter fan like
getting messy, y'all.
Hey man, fuck it. We at the end of the show. So you're a fighter fan like me, right? You're a fighter fan like me. God damn it, you love fighters. No. I'm Mortal Kombat. The PSN shit that's gonna drop with Virtual Fighter 5 Ultimate that's going to drop here pretty soon. Yeah,
June
1st, right? That's going to be at least be a good 7, 8. 7, 8. And if they're going to do those, let's say 10. Let's round it up to 10, right? And then you're going to have Ratchet and Clank. How much do you think Ratchet and Clank is going to be?
At least 45, 50.
Okay, so then you got Ratchet and Clank. You ain't got no room left after that. None.
And that's not even if you don't like another third party game.
Well, hold on. Let's keep it pushing, because also you got Final Fantasy's DLC that's going to be dropping. How much is it going to be with Final Fantasy VII Remake on top of their DLC, on top of the shit, on top of that with Kena dropping in the summer?
Ooh, that's gonna be cute.
That game is $40, by the way.
That game is not going to be. Yeah, people thought it
was $39.99.
Yeah. It's going to be. I think it's going to be a beautiful game. It's going to be short. It's an indie title. It's like it's in the same. It's in the same realm of Biomutant. It just looks better than Biomutant. Okay, so this is the thing for me though. So you telling me you get to August, September of this year, knowing that Kena's going to drop, knowing that you got all this other stuff that you got, Returnal and everything else. Okay, well, by this time, you're either full in with Returnal or you're done with Returnal. So that opens up some space. So you block that out and you get that shit out of there. It's finito gone Titans, right? When Kena drops, which that game graphically looks really beautiful, that game's gonna take a big ass chunk. That's gonna take a chunk, and then whatever else. And then let's say the next Call of Duty or Battlefield 6 drop, or whatever else.
That's 100 gigs.
Man, listen, bro. if PlayStation doesn't have no memory for you by that time, and then if they do got the memory for you and saying, "Oh, you got to pay 100 and you got to pay 170," or what Xbox gamers have to pay 200 and something for another gig, something's going to be put. Something's going to back up. Something's going to get put on the back burner. You're going to lose some. They're not going to sell. They're not going to get any games bought at that point. So anyway, my point of it is that Sony gamers, you can sit here and try to play high post all you want to. For not having that memory, that shit is foul flagrant, very foul flagrant, and Sony and PlayStation gamers should be all up in that ass, letting them know and telling them, we need to know what is your plans on doing this. If you're going to try to make it to where you can make the money, cool, but we have to get external memory, because if all these games come out, we got to get the best versions from them. If you can't get the best version from them, why should I go ahead and buy a PlayStation 5? From my perspective, that has a PlayStation Slim or PlayStation Pro. That's my biggest point. Please take us home. I hope that you can take what I got to say, Still Reign, and implement all that together with what Sony is doing and all this stuff. But I just had to let the fans know. I know that was a little long, but I had to get on a rant on that. I'm sorry.
I definitely feel that. Ew, Sick. Have you spoke on this yet?
I think so.
Oh, Sick is alive?
Yeah, Sick.
Wow.
Sick. Talk about it.
No, I just
No. Sick was one of the first people that I hit up. I wanted you to be the last one.
I just wanted to make sure.
You never closed for us, so you closed it for us.
But it's a long topic. That's what it was.
Yeah.
I've been kind of lost in the sauce. I ain't gonna lie to you.
We only had two topics tonight. Two topics. This is GRG
that
Pop.
living spit sprinkle. He getting prepared. He's almost ready to go.
GRG record. Two topics.
I was lost in the sauce because I have a deep question that's just like nagging at me because I was seeing some things.
Talk about it.
Going on through Twitter over the last couple of days. Because apparently, per my understanding, now correct me if I'm wrong, from what we've seen from Horizon yesterday, that was at 4K 30.
Yeah.
I didn't even see the bottom number.
Oh yeah,
I
heard that is 30 frames per second. Is not 60.
I'm happy. You know what that means?
What?
More graphics.
Oh my God!
Listen, son. Listen. Rain. Before you get into your
I'm
point,
sorry.
I'm
We might go another hour. I'm not gonna say
no. We're not. I just want to say this, Rain. I'm a graphics whore, right? And Halo and Project Gotham showed me 30 can be smooth. It depends on the developer. Everybody can't do 30 properly. But
the Clippers won tonight.
Damn.
The Celtics and the Clippers won tonight. The Clippers actually went crazy and kicked the Mavericks' ass after the.
Well, they needed to. They down 2-0.
I know. I'm just saying though. But yeah. Clippers.
I'm glad you said that.
118, 108. Clippers gonna win this series. I put money on it. Okay, let's go.
I didn't want to put money on it. I put money that this game comes out with a 4K 30 option.
Oh my God,
that's a problem. Let me tell you why that's a problem, Lemon, and why that is completely unacceptable going into this console generation. Why are we still settling? You want to continue to pay $500, $70 for games that are still coming out at 30 FPS at 4K? We're going way much further than 4K at this point.
That man's mouth is in that mic. He's in his ass.
Textures. And pull out so much more detail. If you need to make the image 1440p so you can pull out more images so you can make the game 60 FPS, then that's what you need to do. We have to stop selling it for 30 FPS is cool as long as the game's beautiful. No, it's not. Horizon deserves better than that. The game looked choppy. She was using the grappling hook, and the game looked choppy. Maybe it's because I've been playing games at 60 FPS for fucking almost 20 years of my life. Maybe that's what it is. But it is unacceptable to me that we're continuing to go into this next generation and people are saying, oh yeah, 4K 30, that's cool as long as it looks good. No, give me 60 frames. Why? Because y'all don't know what it truly feels like. In every game that you play, it needs to be a standard. No, there is no more excuses for it. Like, you need to be able to completely feel your game. You want the most out of whatever game that you're going to play, then let's pull the most out of those games.
Phil, I don't disagree with you.
You're moving into a whole different generation. Why is it an option? It should not be an option, point blank. And I'm not just speaking to you because I'm seeing everybody else.
No, I know, but I agree with you. I agree with you.
The option is cool. The option is cool. You know, to have the option, that's what's up. No, it is not. Them telling you that there's an option. Give me the option to play 1080p 60 on the PS4 Pro if that's what you want to do. That's fine. Give me that option. Or if you want to do 4K 30 on that system, then do it on that and watch that PS4 blow up.
Facts. I agree with you, bro. 60 is a better option. I'm just a graphic whore. And sometimes I will sacrifice on a single player game. I will sacrifice the extra 30 for more special effects, more particles, more shadows, more ambient inclusion, 16 anti-aliasing. I will do that. I will do that for a single player.
Ray trace. They talking about using ray tracing, and you're not even using ultra textures.
Okay. So let me.
You're not even using the highest graded textures at 16 times.
I'll take ultra textures over ray tracing.
Let me break this down, Rain. Hold that thought just for a hot second, okay? Because somebody brought up the point of that the medium doesn't do 60 frames per second.
Doesn't have to. That's fine.
Yeah, I'm saying.
It is what it is. It's also a new idea.
Yeah, and it says the medium is 900p on it's 900p on the Xbox Series X, and let's see.
Guess what? That's unacceptable. Also,
hold on. Wait. Look what that game is doing, though. It's different planes at the same time.
Hold on. I'm not. That's not. I am not downplaying that.
We've never seen nothing like that.
I am not downplaying that. But if I can get 60 on the PC. I understand why it's doing. I understand why it's doing 30 on console. You're rendering two games at the same time, basically.
Same damn time, which is still 60.
The pacing of the game also can allow it to be at 30 frames. I can see that. To me, still, it is unacceptable to play that way on console. It is what it is. We need to move forward. Everybody's worried about consoles holding stuff back. We're holding each other back. We're holding gaming back by being so stuck up in our own ass of this mentality that if it just needs to look great, I don't care what the frame. No. These games are coming out with better combat, better movement, expansive worlds. Everything needs to look, play, and feel smoother. Because that is the biggest difference for this next generation. We want to move forward. Guess what? That is where we have to start at.
And shout out to Bloody, because he started that with me last year in an earlier podcast before you got down. And he really got into my behind with that. I see, I'm a graphics whore. And it's not like I don't agree with you. I don't want the developer to put 60 and take back the graphics, because you spent all this money. You definitely want to see an improvement. Like, listen, I'm not a ray tracing fan.
Okay, so let me read this little part about Medium. Medium, because of the situation that they're doing. This is something different. Like, I understand that Stan's tried to implement that. Oh, this has been done before. They're lying. That is not the case.
No, it has not been done before.
This has not been done before. And so it does dip. And in some cases, Digital Foundry said that it dipped down to 20 frames per second in certain categories. Look, we've seen this with
small developer AA game.
Yeah. We've seen this.
That was never been done before because it's only available on the next gen console and PC. You cannot play it on your current gen console.
But the highest, but the highest that it's gotten on the Series X is 50. And it's gotten to 60 with a 3090 PC, but it's with a graphics card, and even with the 3090 PC, it's I'm not sorry, with the 3090 graphics card, it's the game is still struggling to try to hit those marks. So it hits 50. It hits 50 at a mark, but the Series X hit 50 at its peak and hits 40, and then at its worst it hits on its average, but it hits at its lowest point it hit 20. So that's to tell you right there that even if the PC with a 3090 can't hit this game, then I think people need to let it go. Let it go.
And that's a fact. That's also a game that's paced completely differently. Yeah. You're not doing a whole bunch of moving around, trying to, really get a feel for the game.
It's not a high action game.
It's not like that. You know what I'm saying? It's very slow paced. They're putting things in your face. You're more involved in what's going on with the story. They're kind of holding your hand and showing you where you need to go, per se. And it is the first game like it that is nobody else is going to sit there in their meetings and be like, yeah, let's run that Horizon game. Let's run it dual. Let's do run both at the same time. And let's see what we can get out of that. No, because they're not going to be able to use any assets for anything else. The game would be so bare bones, it'd be pointless to put out. It wouldn't be what you would want. Whereas with a new idea, they can take a game like the Medium and say, oh, let's try something new. Let's try something different. And that's what they did. And they've said it. It can only be done on PCs and this next generation hardware. That's the only reason why this is possible. This is why it was at 30 frames. So that's an understandable. I'm with you on that. But even then, that game doesn't look the greatest neither. But for what it is, it's doing a lot, and you have to appreciate it.
It's doing a lot. It's doing a ton. But
to continue to move forward, because Horizon isn't coming out tomorrow. So you know what I'm saying?
Facts.
Like the whole 4K 30 thing is like the game is probably going to come out a year from now. You know what I mean? Like
maybe they'll change it, because remember, Miles Morales was running at 32.
I mean, and that's the fact.
Maybe they'll change it.
But it's the fact that's like the baseline option is still a 30 FPS option. No, just because your console can't do 1440p for whatever reason that you thought that was a smart thing to do,
again,
is not my problem.
Right.
Use it, base scale it at 1080 and up-res it to 4K. If that's what you need to do, that's going to allow you more resources. I can't tell you how many games, even on PC, playing at 120 frames on a 1080p screen, me having all the settings maxed out on my 1080p screen when I want to play 120, because right now I don't have a 4K 120 setup, but how much better these games look compared to your 4K 30 games.
Yes.
How much more of a feeling I have, how much more enjoyable they are. And that is the difference. You know what I mean? It's like it makes no sense for us to be so caught up in what we're dealing with right now. But just to kind of tie it into what y'all were talking about with the whole Sony thing, and what Sony has to do this. Sony is continuously stay behind the back burner when the competition is going out and risking their necks to just come behind them and do the same exact thing. Everybody wants Xbox to do what PlayStation does, but does not realize that PlayStation does everything that Xbox does. The only thing that PlayStation has not done is have a successful multiplayer base. That is why people like me would not and will not invest until you give me a better reason than a single player experience. What are you going to give me that's going to hold me into that service? What are you going to give me to want to invest more? The reason I'm so invested in Microsoft is because since 2001, they've built a service where I can do everything in it. My entire gaming experience is in one place. Now you're seeing the ball catch up. Oh yeah, we're gonna start putting games on PC. Oh yeah, it just makes more sense. We can make more money on that. And you have people getting mad about that, not realizing it's keeping your company alive in the long run. Because if they don't and they stick to the guns and say, oh, we're only gonna do this whole console thing, PlayStation is not Nintendo. They will not thrive off of nostalgia. It will not work. Xbox is doing what it's doing because of Game Pass. If Xbox didn't have Game Pass right now, Xbox wouldn't be in the conversation. Why? Because there's nothing else to stand for Xbox right now other than multiplayer games and its service.
Great point.
And the only reason it's growing is because it's an undeniable feature. It's the platform now. Everything you see it. And everything that Phil talks about, Microsoft in general talks about, if they're talking about Xbox, Game Pass is said right after it. Because they know. That's why they keep telling y'all. Even the Sony is telling y'all now, hardware ain't the way to do it no more. The services are what matters. They're coming out and saying the same exact thing. It's going to take them longer. They're already shaking hands. They're already dapping each other up like, yeah, no, we about to make a lot of money. in the background, and y'all are sitting here arguing about games coming to PC to give people more access. What is wrong with it? Like, I don't get what's wrong with people in that fact. Y'all don't want people, like, gaming is a selfish experience, and that's great. I understand that. Everybody has their own preferences. Everybody likes what they like. That is cool. But guess what? You're also a piece of shit if you want to hold an experience back from a billion other players. Because that's what's on PC. That's the market they're trying to tap into. Not counting the other 2 billion that's on mobile. You know what I mean? Like, there's bigger plays in motion. There's other moves that's trying to be made. And everybody's so stuck on the ground level. Like, let's get these consoles to 60. Let's make a standard. Because everybody wants to move forward, but then everybody also sees a game like Horizon Forbidden West comes out. It's at 4K 30 and everybody has all the excuses for it. But then want to say, oh, at 60 feels great. Who's capping? Tell me. I'm trying to figure out who's lying here. We just have to be able to represent our gaming community better, and that's what's important to me. Making sure that we spit in the facts like Lemon's been spitting the facts like Mega's been spitting the facts like D was spitting, like Bloody was spitting, like Six been spitting. But also understanding that we have to move things forward. Xbox is getting flat because they haven't released a first-party game in Lord knows how long. But guess what else? Because of their service, because of their bazooka that they pulled out of their pocket, they're still in your mouth. You can't have a conversation without talking about Xbox. Everywhere you go. Any Sony conversation. Oh, well, what Xbox doing? You know where it goes right back to? They're not talking about services. They're not talking about the actual hardware itself. They're talking about the games. That's what they're talking about. They're third-person, over-the-shoulder, action-adventure games that are lacking in variety. I don't care what you tell me. All these games are starting to run together. Oh, now that there's Horizon is Assassin's Creed, basically, with a skin on it. If you want to keep it gangster, that's just what it is. God of War, same thing. It's like it's all coming from the same. You're playing the same experiences over and over and over again with different skins and different shades and different codes of paint, and you added a few extra triangles in certain places and calling it a different game, and that's all right. But I've been had variety. What are you going to give me to want me to invest? That is the question that I have. And everybody's answer is going to be different. But I feel like that's what also makes these conversations unique. You know what I mean? So that's me.
No doubt. And you know what I'm saying? And shout out to the Lala. She said saliva everywhere because that boy was preaching the gospel. And you know what I'm saying? And listen, in reality, Sony fans should be looking like our boy from the Knicks, who we were just talking about him, the director from the director of the movies, Spike Lee. He should be looking like you know what I'm saying. Sony fans should be looking like Spike Lee right now because they don't have no memory. They should be looking like, damn, this game looks amazing, but how many gigs is this game going to be? So hopefully we can wait a little bit longer because if y'all ain't going to tell us what you know what I'm saying, what our external drives are going to be, if y'all can't unlock them, then you know what I'm saying, please let this be a little bit longer. So you know what I'm saying. So Sony fans should be looking like Spike Lee after this Hawks game. You know what I'm saying. Shout out to Trae Young. You know what I'm saying. True Oklahoman. Born, raised, just like my boy Blake Griffin. You know what I'm saying? I got to talk and got to sit there and talk and hang out with Blake Griffin.
Bunch of cow tippers. Would you move on?
Watch your mouth. That boy make more money than you can ever think of, sucker. Anyway, so let me just say this though. Only thing I want to piggyback off on this is this aspect right here is that what Rain was saying is that we have to, as gamers all around, listen, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, this is an Xbox-centric podcast, but you know what I'm saying? But we're not delusional and will not ever say, PlayStation games don't look beautiful or aren't console sellers or aren't great games or people shouldn't buy a PlayStation or a Nintendo console or buy PC. I will never, if I hear somebody say some shit like that, they're not on here no more. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't matter how Xbox you are. But the fact of it is that you have to acknowledge that as gamers, how we all grown up, how we all have evolved into gaming, it is important that we all support gaming, no matter if if one preference isn't better than the other. The question I have is that let's not sit there and wolf tickets to other people by trying to make it seem like everything on one side, Xbox or PlayStation or Nintendo, is so better than the other without touching on that. When Rain sit there and make the point about, well, hey, look, and Prince made the same point. If it wasn't for Game Pass, going into this year, it would look bad for Xbox. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like the first party aspect of it, it just isn't holding up because Sony would be looking better at this point with the games that they're dropping, even if people like Returnal or whatever. But the sad part about that, though, is that the medium dropped. It was different than it, you know what I'm saying? But it's not a genre that everybody could just jump on and cater to. Sony is giving you something that you've already known before with Ratchet & Clank. But on the other end, you'll say, oh, it's another Halo or it's another Forza. That doesn't make, what'd you say?
No, I'm just saying, yeah, it's the same thing.
Yeah, it's the same thing. It doesn't make any goddamn sense. Now, when Xbox drops Flight Simulator, that's something different. No console has seen a Flight Simulator. No console. It's never been powerful enough.
Wait a minute, hold up. Wait, this is blasphemy.
Uh-huh.
Yo, D, hold on.
Yeah.
You not gonna count Pilot Wings?
Bro, bro. Hey, there is no console in the history of gaming that has been able to withstand the might of a Flight Simulator game. None. None. But when Flight Simulator comes, what do you think that the stands will say? Oh, man, who cares about that? That's a simulator game. Sony?
Nobody wants to see the world.
Nobody wants to see the world generated in real life. I don't want to fly my plane into my house or my neighborhood.
Real time with the cloud.
With the cloud?
Look what they're talking about.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna play Flight Simulator. I'm gonna stream it, right? And then I'm gonna give out weather reports in your neighborhood.
Bruh. That Xbox is going to give you something that the Xbox One X, Series X will give you something that you've never have experienced before. But watch the stands throw it, try to downplay it and say what I just said, and watch. Sadly, some Xbox fans debunk the game because Flight Simulator, we've seen it since the 80s. Are you really a gaming fan? Or are you just a bullshitter? Because this game, if it was just any other Flight Simulator, that shit wouldn't be on a console. So this is a big deal, regardless of what the haters will say. And it also has a high Metacritic score on PC. Now, we'll see how the Metacritic score goes for that. Crossfire X is going to drop this year. It's another shooter. Who cares? Okay. Remedy's making that game. Remedy? Oh, you mean the people who made Control? That over here sit there and it's on PlayStation and they copped it? Oh my God, this game should. Oh, it was up for. Control was up for game. Was a nominee for Game of the Year, and it was up for many nominations. Remedy, that Remedy? Oh my God. But that's not what they're going to say to you. They're going to say it's just another shooter. Remedy's falling off. Forza drops. Forza's going to sell 10 million right off the bat. Not even a question. It's not even. Forza is so powerful right now. Gran Turismo isn't even in the equation of what Forza is doing. If this was Motorsport, I would say, look, this could be a little tight because Motorsport hasn't got the gravitation of Forza of Horizon. But if they drop a Horizon, best believe Horizon ain't gonna be bullshitting. And if this is in Mexico, Japan, we don't even know where it's at. Most likely it says Mexico City. Hey, I'm all with it. I'm going to ask my son because he used to date a Latina girl that used to be that. Well, her family lived out there in Mexico, and he used to go out there in Mexico like every year for the last like 5-6 years until he broke up with her and like her family, some of her family was in the cartels and shit. And I'm like, hey, if somebody knocks on my door and says, if somebody comes to knock on my door and says, where's Xavier? I'm going to say, I don't know that motherfucker. Who is Xavier? I don't know. I don't know. Hey, man, listen. If I know, I will let you know. But that's what I'm saying. Mexico City, I've heard how beautiful. I've seen the pictures of it. It looks absolutely stunning. I cannot wait to see what Forza Horizon is going to do. And like I said, that's going to be a 10 million game seller right off the bat. But you know what they're going to tell you? Oh, it's just another Forza. It's another Forza.
Everybody could talk from the sidelines.
Right. What I want Xbox gamers to... Go ahead, D. Go ahead, D.
I'm sorry. I was just being rude. I was saying it's not going to sell that because it's in Game Pass, and people that have Game Pass don't buy games. But go ahead. I'm sorry.
No. This is my last point, so we can get the hell out of here. All I just want to say is this: is that Xbox gamers, you got to stop listening to that bullshit because the more and more that I see stuff on the internet, the more and more I see that you sound more like them. Even when y'all attacking PlayStation games that shouldn't be attacked, Horizon Forbidden West shouldn't be attacked. It's a great looking game. It's a beautiful looking game. That game should be praised. It should be like, damn, that's what I want a PlayStation for. When Halo drops, and I see the first person comes out and say, well, you know, it doesn't look like Horizon Forbidden West, I'm gonna block you. Because what I know right there is that you're full of the bullshit. You're a capper. You're not a gamer. And I don't care if you've been a long listener or not, because what I've noticed is that you listen to so many of these bullshit ass podcasts with people that wants to just talk about bullshit instead of talking about gaming, that it hurts not only the success of gaming prevailing overall, it hurts the brand. It just hurts. It hurts the brand. So again, I just want to leave it at that. I think I'm going to make a video talking about this as well, because I got so much more to say about it. I just think people they want all these expectations. But then when the expectations is here, Xbox bought all these goddamn studios. Well, I don't want to wait. People waited for goddamn almost a decade for The Last of Us 2. If you can't wait for some hot Xbox bangers to be dropped, then the problem is with you, not with the company that's trying to appease you. That's my point. All right, let's get the hell out of here. To my question, and I hope everybody will, and this is just a quick little question to everybody out here, my little fun question, and I hope everybody in the chat will go ahead and do that as well. The question that I asked was, hold on, it's dark as hell in here. Damn, why is it so dark in here? Jesus Christ. Let me turn some lights on. Would you rather see? Okay. Would you rather see upcoming games within the year and a half after this E3, or would you want to see games come out later after 2023? I'm gonna go to. This is to open the question before we get out of here. Anybody, go ahead. Which one would you rather see?
I want to see games within the next year and a half.
Okay, all right.
Year and a half.
Year and a half?
Year and a half, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, year and a half at
Bloody.
max.
Bloody, what about you?
Oh, they had to go.
Yeah,
Bloody
Bloody had to
stream.
go.
Bloody left.
Oh, okay, Bloody left.
Bloody
All
left a while back.
Oh, okay, cool. All right. So, all right. People in the chat, please let me know, and people let me know after that. All right, so let's get the hell out of here. It's another 4-hour podcast. I love it. Let's go with 2 topics. It's a record. We'll do it. I'll live with it.
We'll be doing that tomorrow.
Listen, you have me on. I might have y'all motherfucker talking until 1:00 in the morning. We don't know. Okay, Mega's ready to talk. We gonna talk. Goddamn it. Anyway, D, thank you as always. You know what I'm saying? Where can they find you at? You know what I'm saying? Your material is fantastic. And just like I was posting also, listen, uncomfortable conversations is always a plus, because if some people can't talk about uncomfortable conversations, they might not be worthy to talk to. What do you think? Where can they find you?
Yeah, I guess. You can find me on the GRG podcast every Friday at 9 Eastern. I'm on Twitter at Gingy's Mom. And I am sometimes on Twitch. I was on Twitch this week playing Man Eater at D Murray B. And I'm and I'm on PlayStation and Xbox under Kirby Titan. So yeah, that's where you can find me most of the time. I'm not at work.
She's on that Jill. She's on that Jill Scott, ladies and gentlemen. She said Kirby Titan. She's out there, man. Take a long.
I ain't making no grits.
All around. Oh, you're gonna make some grits. Ooh.
No,
Situations. Relaxation. Oh my God, Jill Scott.
You just keep damaging classic songs.
Yeah, bro, I gotta listen. I love me some Jill Scott, bro. I can't even tell you. I sit there. I will say this right fast. I was at Jill Scott's concert with she was my wife at the time, and then if you've been to a Jill Scott concert, she'll talk nasty. I did not know, right? And so she was like, oh, how many men out here? And I'm like, here. And then like the black chicks was looking at me like, girl, you better check your man. And she just was like, damn. I got looked at. I got struck because the soul just came out of me, just like, listen, I'm sorry, my bad. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Listen, if this was, I don't know, D'Angelo or somebody, I would just shut the hell up. But when she starts talking and she was talking about what she would do and how she would do it, and she starts singing and she was like, oh my God, you got to go to a Jill Scott concert. I swear to God, boy, it's about to go down. Did she do the
mic thing?
Oh yes, she did. When she was doing the oral thing. Oh my God, Lord have mercy. Anyway, Jill Scott is amazing. The queen, absolutely queen.
You change your underwear and come on.
Oh no! I don't think I had underwear home. To be honest with you. Anyway,
over here talking to these people while you getting moist, man.
Word.
Please.
What the hell just happened, man?
Hey man, you talking about Jill Scott is a whole different thing. I said that's my second wife. Bruh. I don't care what nobody say.
Bruh.
Where can they find you at? Jill Scott, where you at?
All right.
Jill Scott, where you at?
So you can find me on Twitter. You can find me on Twitter. You can find me everywhere. Great games are played.
Relaxation.
You can find. Oh yes, right here on GRG every Friday, 9 p.m. Eastern, God's time, the Beast Coast Eastern time. I gotta learn how to transition that a little bit better. But anyway, and then of course Saturdays, 7 p.m. Eastern, the Dragons Den podcast, where our own illustrious KMEGA 405 himself.
And I'll be bringing my Jill Scott Crown Royal on ice.
What the hell is in your cup tonight? Can I get some?
Crown Royal. That's what you always drink. You've been saying it. You just sang it.
No. That's the song from Jill Scott. Anyway, all right, go ahead.
And also Centurion. I don't want to leave him out because we're going left already, and leave out his name. He will also be on. So, repeat engagement, I guess. Let's call that. No, actually, I don't think that's how that works. But anyway, I don't think that's how that works. But anyway, yeah, you can find him on there as well. So yeah, thanks for having me.
All right, okay. Still Rain. I know y'all got the podcast in the morning. I'm sorry to keep y'all late, but you know what I'm saying?
In a couple hours.
You know what I'm saying? But hey, man, y'all start talking about Jill Scott. You know what I'm saying?
We don't be sorry. We just be more careful.
More careful. Yeah, man. Don't ever bring up. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Anyway, go ahead.
But yeah, man, y'all already know what it is. We went for a marathon tonight. Hopefully, y'all put y'all running shoes on.
This is 2 weeks in a row. God damn.
But I mean, that's what happened when you put some passion in the topics, right? You got some people that got some excellent opinions, and actually excellent thoughts.
And you talked for 25 minutes. I just want you to know. So if y'all don't blame it on me, you know.
Okay, you ain't to do them like that.
I mean, I'm pretty sure I didn't talk for 25, but all right. I mean,
anyway, go ahead, brother.
But anyway, but y'all already know what it is. GRG every Friday night. Every Friday night. And then Saturday mornings, man. Living split screen, where we keep it live, raw and uncut. Give you that energy boost to get you started into your weekend. Non-console centric. And just kicking it, giving y'all overall game of facts, game of lifestyle, and just giving you news, topics. What new releases, upcoming releases, old releases. We just all around gaming, man. But other than that, man, much love to y'all. And yeah, man, that's it for me.
Yeah, excellent. I do love so much when y'all go back to the old games because that makes me that just brings. I remember that game and when y'all say I ain't never. I say, damn, you young little bastards. But I do love that segment. So please, guys, go check out that. And you know what I'm saying? And I know there's a lot of people that's left already, but you know what I'm saying? There are truckers, there's people that listen to us later on through the week. Go check out the Living Split Screen, man. They are amazing. Those guys are really, really great, man. I really do love it. I check it out later because sometimes, you know, I keep on gaming. I'll game.
No, you probably drunk from GRG the night before.
Yeah. Right. Well, y'all, I'm gonna be lit because now I'm gonna be listening to some Jill Scott drinking like a motherfucker. So I'm gonna be lit. Boy. So I will be waking up late, but I gotta get my beard trimmed up and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because I got shit to do tomorrow. But anyway,
you gotta be on camera tomorrow.
Fuck that. I don't care about your camera. Anyway, so
not mine's. You come on there looking like a ragamuffin. That's your demographic.
Ragamuffin?
No.
That's all on you, bro. However you show up is how you blow up.
Nope. I'm gonna trim this beard. I'm gonna get clean. I'm gonna get clean. Anyway, all right. So, what are we Dragons TV? Where can they find you at?
Yeah, you can always find me every weekday on my YouTube channel, 108 Dragons, every Friday. GLG podcast, and every Saturday, 7 o'clock Eastern Standard Time on that Dragons Den podcast. We got the King of the A button coming through. And shout out to my man Centurion. Hopefully he pulls up, unlike the tardy duty was last time. So we should have a fun-filled podcast, man. We're going to drop a couple topics that most people ain't talking about. You know, I always like to bring that fresh, unique perspective on gaming, something different. You know, everybody got the popular topics, but I always try to reach out and get something a little different. But yeah, thanks for everybody pulling up tonight, man. Shout out to the panel. We always get that smoke on, man. And yeah, take that preaching I put out there tonight, and yeah, I rob the church for their offerings. Facts. That's what I do. Bring your game and not your name. You know I'll give it up.
Name. All right, man. Thank you. And for Bloody, do anybody want to speak for Bloody?
I'm not doing it. I gave him enough smoke tonight.
All right, cool. And Delilah, GWG comes on like 30 minutes right after split screen, a living split screen goes off.
Facts.
So about
That's
like it's like 30 minutes to an hour. So y'all, so that gets it set up for y'all to just get y'all's day ready. You know what I'm saying? We got Luca. She does her stuff right around the time after, I believe. 108 drops his, and then you know what I'm saying. And so like it's all good. You know what I'm saying? Listen. There's sometimes that there's going to be podcasts that overlaps one another. There's going to be podcasts that comes on the same time that other podcasts comes on. But other than that, it is all good. And I do appreciate it. I do appreciate the love. Hey, man, Stone, God bless you, brother. I really do appreciate that. We will be doing the game giveaway. And also, before I get out of here, I do want to say this. And I said this before we got out of here, was that I made a prediction on RDX, on TXR, on Griggity's podcast, We Bleed Green, and other places that I've been saying this because I don't want anybody to say, "Oh, KMEGA was wrong." I mean, KMEGA, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to hear somebody else say that they was right about this shit because I ain't hearing nobody else saying it. If I'm right about this, I want this. I want this. I want this. If I'm wrong, then I'm gonna have to pay the price. And what I said was that Scarlet Nexus will be on Game Pass. It will be announced. It will be announced on Game Pass at the when E3 drops. I think that is a huge announcement because there's so many people that's been playing the demo and they love it. And that game is fire. I forgot to put my gameplay of it. I'm going to definitely put that on for next week. But if I'm wrong, I will take my L. And for the L that I commence to get with that, if Xbox doesn't announce it, I will give away Scarlet Nexus to a PC, Xbox, or PlayStation gamer. All you got to do is listen to the show that week when Scarlet Nexus drops, and I will guarantee you that I will drop that game for you. So if I'm right, though, I don't have to do it because I've been on that speculation. But if I'm wrong, I will definitely give that game away because I think that game is going to be fucking amazing. So anyway, thank you guys so much. I definitely appreciate it. I love it. Thank you for all support. Come and check us out next week. Let's see. Do I got any guests? I don't know. Fuck it. It's too late to look. It's dark in here. I should have turned on my Jill Scott lights. Anyway, I'm out of here.
Lord. Peace. Bye.
Hey, thanks for checking out the GRG podcast. All your gaming news and our special topic of the week. Make sure to join us every Friday night, 9:30 Eastern, 8:30 Central, and 6:30 Pacific. This was the GRG podcast.